just forget about you tomorrow. What you better do?
And there was that rust-colored slime, and then Peggy walked through that and got sprayed.
That was
And
unfortunate.
yeah. Yeah, and then let me get this here. Okay, and then Tobid washed out Peggy's eyes so that she could see again. And then there's a big fresco above the archways on that first arcade. It's a bathing scene. And then you guys went past those arcades. You went in through the left, and then in that you come basically to a vaulted gallery with a mosaic on the floor, and then additional frescoes on the wall that go up to the arch ceiling. And then at the end of the arcades, another, or at the end of the galleries, another arcade. So it looks like maybe there's a series of galleries beyond or something. And then after you guys had entered in through there, then that's when the event was triggered, where you heard the big Alpine horn was blowing for several seconds, and then it seemed like the world cracked, and this steam came rolling in with a red light behind it, and then you guys, fell unconscious basically, and then you woke up and no one else was around, and then off in the distance you heard the sound of a crowd, a crowd murmur coming around the corner. And as they came into view, it's like they were walking in a fog bank, and depending on how it shifted, 1 minute they looked like they were undead, and then it shifts again, and then they look perfectly normal. And then that's where you guys had the opportunity to pick your scene type. So you got the choice of doing a combat scene, obstacle, story, trap, or social scene. And then if you do a social scene, which that's what it sounded like you wanted to do. Is that what you want to do, is social?
Yeah. At first I thought maybe I'd want to do a social scene, but I wonder if, I wonder if this would be more, because my social scene wouldn't be with anybody else, correct? In the party.
It won't be with anybody else in the party. No.
Mhm.
Every scene you do is going to, whatever scene type you choose for this event is
Mhm.
solo.
Mhm. It's solo. Um, so I think I'm gonna do a story scene.
Okay, so if you're doing a story scene,
Mhm.
basically it's an investigation scene.
Okay.
It's you are looking for answers to whatever questions you have,
Mhm.
and you're getting those answers by investigating the environment around you.
Mhm.
So you've got three questions that you can, because you get three actions. So you're
Mhm.
looking to solve, um, you know, looking to get the answer to three different questions for your
Mhm.
scene. And the way you do that is you're going to be combining two of three different things. You're
Okay.
either going to do an attribute, so strength, dex, con, whatever,
Mhm.
plus an ability, so spellcraft, faith, whatever, or a proficiency skill that you've got, anatomy or apothecary or whatever.
Mhm.
Um, so give me an idea as to what you're investigating or whatever. Um,
So in looking at the artwork, um, looking at the paint, how trying to figure out how I want to word this. Can I tell by looking at the paint how vibrant, I mean, like how old this might be?
yeah. So what you're going to want to do is um, I need to know which reality you're going to choose to interact with. Are you going to
Mhm.
interact with the reality where everything appears to be new, like how it was before whatever happened down here happened? Or are you interacting with the world as it is normally prior to this event?
Mhm. New.
Okay, so you're interacting with the world that existed
It
prior
used to
to
be.
this disaster down here. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. So in that case, yeah, so the world looks fresh and clean and new. So these paintings are vibrant and the paint doesn't look dry. Um,
Mhm.
there's no signs of rust and there's not debris on the floor.
Mhm.
I mean, just everything looks clean and uh, I won't say it's well lit, but um, because this hall isn't intended to be well lit, but uh, the oil lamps are lit so you can see clearly. It's they're about every 12 paces alternating, so it's just kind of I wouldn't describe it as like a candlelit environment, but it's a cozy environment. It's relaxing
Mhm.
and calming.
So I guess I want to know, is there an indicator of how many generations prior to us this is?
Okay, so you're trying to establish a timeline. What time are
Mhm.
you in compared to the reality that you knew?
Yeah.
Okay, so how are you going to go about doing that?
And I can use an attribute and
An attribute plus an ability or an attribute plus a skill?
okay. So I think I'm going to use my I think I'm going to use my intelligence and then um my intelligence and my arcane lore.
Okay. Okay.
And I guess what I'm really looking at more than just the paintings, because I'm trying to establish how many generations ago these were done and when this was created. So I guess I'm more looking at the oil lamps.
Okay.
Um,
So you're
because
investigating the oil lamps using intelligence and arcane lore.
mm-hmm.
Okay. And you want to try and establish a time, a point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Based
Yeah.
on like perhaps how old these lamps might be or something.
Yeah, because based on, how they're made and the oil that's in them, how it's burning, that type of thing, would kind of let me determine, are we um, you know, my my former colleagues and myself at one time, cloning people? Are we are we at the dawn of that because of other discovery? I don't know.
Okay.
It's kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your intelligence and your arcane lore
Okay.
against a target number of 4.
Okay. Four. And my arcane lore, that's a 4, yeah.
Um,
I'm going back to that here. Skills.
so to help I brought up the right characters.
Yeah, my point cost is a 4.
Okay. Well, it's not the cost.
Yeah, but
It's the
it's,
skill.
yeah.
So it's a 5.
It's a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of dice. And what's my target?
A 4.
A 4?
Yeah. Yeah. So on your, just to walk you through this, so if you're looking at your summary page,
Uh-huh.
your skills, you got arcane lore and the rating is 5. So that's your skill rating is 5. So you're gonna roll your 5 dice from that plus
Mm-hmm.
your intelligence is 7. So that
Yeah.
and you guys took the thorough approach. And the
Yeah.
thorough approach gives you an extra die in a story scene. So it's actually
Ah,
13 dice total against a target number of 4.
wow. Okay, here I go. There's a whole lot of them here.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God. So far I've got, oh, let me do my next batch here. All right. Well, I have 5 successes.
Okay. 5 total out of 13 dice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He's up here.
Jeez.
Okay. So the oil lamps, the sconces.
Mm.
Let me go back to these were first introduced here. Um, There we go. Okay, so the sconces take the form of a seahorse with a human face, and you know these to be undines, or some people pronounce it undines. Uh, these are more commonly referred to as water fairies. They're generally considered to be a type of water elemental, and they serve an angel. It is said that these are servants of the archangel Gabriel. According to the old faith, these serve Sulis Minerva, the goddess of healing, water, hot springs, and curses. There's difficult to see detail on these sconces that you almost didn't see. These sconces have been altered from their original crafting. These undine are marked as servants of Amthara. It is wrote in the Lesser Key of Solomon that Amthara is a cacodemon. This evil spirit is the source of storms, floods, and drownings. According to the sworn book, Amthara is drawn by the scent of certain perfumes. Such things are done when one requires the power to swiftly move objects from one location to another, spread darkness, bestow strength and resolution, or aid in avenging wrongs. Aside from that information, the sconces look new, but that doesn't help you place their age because they could just be well maintained
But they were
as opposed to
modified.
being recently cast or whatever.
Right. But they were modified from their original look.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And about
Almost like
how
they were not quite vandalized, but like whoever put these up
mhm,
altered them. I mean, clearly they weren't cast with this alteration done to them.
mhm,
I mean, it was done after the fact. Um, and not like childish, like scratchings, like it's like a defacing, but almost like it was done by someone who, they took their time doing it. They weren't a skilled
mhm,
artisan per se, but they took their time doing it, and it was intentionally obscured.
mm. Is there any artist hallmarks on there?
Okay, good question. That would be your
Because if
second
someone,
question. Is that what you
if
want?
yeah, yeah,
Okay. Um, what I guess how are you going to try and find that hallmark because it didn't appear to be present. That's not to say that there isn't one, but you didn't see one. So what
mhm.
action roll, what combination of attributes or whatever you're going to roll to try and find it
You
and
know,
figure out who it is.
I'm almost thinking that this needs to be. I'm almost thinking this needs to be awareness. So that way I kind of know where to look because it may not be in a real obvious place. So I'm thinking awareness, which, and then arcane lore again. So we're looking at 9 dice.
Awareness and arcane lore. Okay. All right.
I
Go
mean,
go
I
ahead and
think
roll against
that's
the target number 4.
number 4. Okay.
Yep. Remember, you get an extra die for the thorough approach that you guys have taken.
Okay. I got 2 successes.
Okay. So there's no obvious um, uh, artisan's mark on here. Um, and it occurs to you that, okay, well, because these are meant to be ornamental and I won't say mass produced, but a large order was clearly put in for these. And they're meant to be decorative. So the artisan's mark wouldn't be something that would want to be, that whoever ordered these, they wouldn't want the artisan's mark to be visible and detracting from the decorative function of these. So um, you're able to, you're going to have to, take one down and kind of get it detached from the wall and all that kind of stuff to get to it. So you did get 2 successes. So you did get one down to get to it. That's where most of your effort was spent in trying to, pick this thing down off the wall. And back behind the mounting plate is where the mark is. And the particular mark for this artisan, you've seen it before. This is kind of outside your field of expertise, so you don't really recall who it is, but and know much about the person, but you've seen the mark before. Odds are it's probably not really a personal artisan's mark. It's probably the mark of the guild that the artisan belonged to. It's probably what it is. And the thing
Makes
with
me wonder if it's part of some of these amphoras that we've seen, because I'm sure that the amphoras that we've seen have been all different,
yeah,
throughout the ages.
but the thing about guilds is that they can be around for a very long time.
Sure, generations and
Yeah,
generations.
yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
Hey, your phone's making noise.
Yeah. Anywho, so that's 2 of your 3 actions. So you got one left, one last question that you can use for your story scene.
And so for my last question, can I jump out of the past and jump back into reality
Sure.
now?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. All right. So I'm going to jump back into the reality because are the oil lamps actually lit right now? Is there oil left in these lamps?
So in some of them, yes. Alden had went around and lit some of them. And then shortly after he lit them, that's when the event started. That's when the Alpine horn sounded and the world cracked, if you will, and saw these 2 realities superimposed over top of each other. And you were just trying to maintain focus on which one to interact with. So you kind of shifted your focus to out of, it's almost like looking at one of those 3D posters, where you stare at it and you see the fish, and so you kind of shifted your focus, and now you're back working with the reality that you know.
So the sconce that I took off the wall, let's say it's got some oil in it still.
Yeah.
I want to trying to think about this for a minute. I was trying to figure out what's going to give us some answers to, how to get to getting more Biokilstra, maybe making some more of this. If we see this in another hall, because this is the first time we've stumbled upon any kind of artwork like this, any kind of craftsmanship like this. Obviously the people that put these together, were artisans, but they also understood keeping, I'm trying to figure out, a lot of times those oil lamps, people are not just pouring oil in those all the time. I mean, they could, After taking this off the wall, can I see if there is a feeding system to keep oil dripping into these lamps when they get to a certain level? Is there any kind of mechanics behind that at all?
There is not.
Okay.
These lamps,
Mhm.
given the lamps and uh, the nature of this hall, these are more. These are not intended to necessarily be functional lamps in terms of they're not intended to be practical, to have, like some sort of pressurized continuous flow oil fed system to them. These are more like special occasion, perhaps ritualistic in nature, ceremonial in nature. These are special occasion lamps that
Okay.
whatever they would be used, someone would take the time to hand fill them because of
It's for ritual
for the care
or for
involved.
ceremony.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. This isn't like, okay. Well, that answers a couple of questions for me because my whole thought was, okay, well, as many pipes and everything else that we see coming in and out of here and trying to figure out, getting water and, those types of things, if that was one of those other things that, we'd be looking at as far as um, mechanics and things that doesn't really have anything to do with any of that.
right.
Yeah. Mm. Um, so in the now reality, I think that then I'm going to shift my focus on um, really looking at um, the paintings and the figures, and if I recognize anything, we're um, is there any verbiage or um, sayings or scroll work or any of these types of things that are on any of these trompe l'oeil in because I understand old imperial, so is there anything that's an old imperial or older than that on these?
Um,
Because I'm wondering if this is tying to um, you know um religious ceremony, um you know how is it that something like this exists in the place where we're at, and then it became this place where we were concerned with um cloning, and how did we get from that to this? Was
yeah,
this specifically for higher ups, special people that ruled this area, or did this have anything to do with something else?
yeah. So you gotta spend some more time examining, I guess, everything in this one gallery, like the mosaic and the fresco, and then the arcade. And is that so? Is that what you're doing? Am I following that
Yeah,
correctly?
I'm just trying to find you know any kind of verses or poetry or things like that that speak to is it speaking to religious figures, or is it speaking to people who ruled at one time,
Yeah.
or did they feel like those people were one and the same?
Okay. So, what is your dice pool going to be? What two things are you combining for your search?
So I'm going to say um, I'm going to go with intelligence and hmm, well, I should probably just go with intelligence and arcane lore and keep it that way.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and give me a roll then against target number 4.
Okay, and then 1 extra for thorough approach.
Yep.
Okay, and you said target number 4?
Yep.
Okay. I got 5 successes.
5 successes. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so as you're walking around and checking out the mosaic and the frescoes and the bas relief carvings that make up the archways in the arcade, looking for some writing of some kind, and you don't come across any writings, but you're kind of taken in the scene, and your attention is drawn to uh, the one fresco on above the first arcade, and some would call the fresco risque, while others would consider it a celebration of the human body. The colors are quite striking, and the paint doesn't look dry. Even now, it doesn't look dry. The focus of the painting is the woman being bathed by servants. To most people, she is the sole subject of the story in this painting. Everything and everyone else are just set pieces in the background. An observant person, or someone who knows to look for these things, will see that there are many stories taking place in the painting. The bather is simply the common thread between them all. Take, for instance, the fat, ugly children in the background climbing over the boulders into the glade. At least that's what they
nice.
look like. Well, they look like fat, ugly children. But if you look closely enough, you'll see that those aren't children. Those are spiritelli, or what is known as imps in the New Imperial. These devilish spirits often fulfill petty malicious intentions and are the source for bad luck. They appear to be reaching for a water vessel being carried by a woman veiled in black. The vessel is a lutrophoros. They were used to carry water for bride's prenuptial ritual bath that cleaned the body and soul. They were also used in funeral rituals for unmarried women. It's an ancient custom that was falling out of practice even during the time of the Old Empire. So you had 4 successes?
5.
5. Okay. There's an expression in the New Imperial language that says, a painting is worth 1,000 words. That is not quite the correct translation from the Old Imperial language.
Mm-hmm.
The expression is actually, a painting is worth 1,000 pages. During the time of the Great Purge, pagan artists used the Herodotus Code to pass along their wisdom. They used steganography to hide their messages in commissioned art. The iconography used isn't obvious so as to avoid detection by inquisitors. A pineapple, a dog, and a snake in a painting can simply be what they are, or they can be representative of the pagan god Asclepius.
I remember this part.
Yep. Where these objects appear in the painting, how they are being used, and even their color are part of the code. For example, ultramarine, a deep and vivid blue, could only be produced using a mineral from a land that opposed imperial rule. Its use on certain objects can imply the antithesis of what the object would normally symbolize. So you don't exactly find writing,
I'm not finding text.
but you do find religious iconography.
Bad, ugly children.
Yeah. Um, and seeing that
Hmm.
and knowing, how messages were hid to be passed down as the empire tried to purge the old faiths, you know, get rid of the polytheism and go to a monotheism
Hmm.
faith. They pass down the lore of the old ways, and these commissioned arts, and you see, these religious, what could be religious symbols. I mean, out of context, they're not religious symbols, but you know, in the right context, they are religious symbols. So you know that um, this whole hall, the mosaic and the frescoes throughout each of these galleries tells a greater story, tells a religious allegory. And if you can figure out what the allegory is and reflect on its deeper meaning and unlock its secrets, there's a prayer here, a forgotten prayer that, could call upon, some divine power to do something miraculous. But the amount of time it would take to decipher all this and to be able to get a close enough look at everything,
Hmm.
is it safe to do while this place is in the red zone? You
Sure.
need to get it incorporated into your green zone so that you can get the scaffolding built and spend the time without worrying about, creatures coming in and harassing you guys or
Sure.
whatever.
Well, that's the other thing too. So, does any of this look like it's been chipped away yet, or does it look like this hallway's been abandoned? Like no one's gone through the arcades, no one's, popped up pieces of tile out of the mosaic for color, for other decoration. Things haven't been repurposed. Does it look just as it did, just years of dirt and grime and all that other stuff is what's covering it, and that's it?
Just neglected,
Hmm.
just neglected, and um, just suffering from the effects
Yeah,
of time and whatever happened down here,
it's not looking
because no one's
vandalized
been down
or
here to no,
yeah.
nothing obvious.
And that's the other thing too, when you look at something like that where, it makes you it makes you think clearly whoever has inhabited this place for all of this time have not been outsiders. They've been people that have, you know, seen that as a sacred and special place because they haven't done anything to it to vandalize it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, other than redoing the wall sconces to make them look like something else.
yeah.
So just
All
makes you
right,
wonder what's underneath all the paintings too. Are those the original paintings or is there paintings under those paintings?
right.
So, okay.
Okay, so that concludes your scene. Um, and just as you saw what happened with everybody else, then um, the mist slowly thins and the red light, you know, fades and the walls seem to heal and the cracks are gone and the reality seems to return to its normal state. Uh, and then you see the forms of your fellow adventurers there. And then you guys had traveled back to the green zone and spent 3 days of downtime, recovering from your injuries and doing other things. Um, so before we pick up at that point, um, we are joined now. We've got Dave and Kevin are with us now, and
Hello, everybody.
Don is delayed.
Hello.
His dinner plans were delayed, so he says he'll be with us later. But if he doesn't, I won't be surprised. So
Me either.
So should I enter the gist of Adriana's solo in the Chronicle?
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
let me read it back to you because I was busy printing and came in partway through.
Yeah. So before
Adriana,
you do that, Dave, did you get your character sheets, your printing solved? Are you okay?
yeah,
Okay. So you just printed the PDF? Okay.
yes,
I can help you with the Excel thing later, some other time if you want, but I'll
that's a good enough
okay.
solution.
Hmm.
So I had that Adriana chose a story scene. As she came to, she focused on the older surfaces and tried to determine the age of the decorative columns. And what was kind of her conclusion from that first question?
So um I missed part of that. I was distracted taking care of something else where you were reading that back. But her first question was she was trying to establish a
The age?
timeline of some kind based on the possible age of the oil
Oil
lamps.
sconces. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
and she
okay.
discovered that uh, they had been altered from their original state. Did you get that part, or do you want me to go into it?
No, let me just put that in here, just that summary. Uh, okay, next she searched for a mark, uh, a maker's mark or artist's mark.
Yeah,
And she found a mark, but it was probably of an artist guild rather than an individual artist.
right, right. And so that doesn't really help establish its age per se because guilds could be around for a long time.
Okay. And then finally, she shifted her focus to the current surfaces. Although she searched for writing, she gradually interpreted the images on the mural as religiously symbolic of many stories. Symbols were probably an attempt to communicate while avoiding censors as the new imperial authorities tried to eliminate the older pagan
Yep.
faiths. Okay.
ammo. I need to update this. We're going to do ammo differently. Don's not here. Doesn't apply to you guys. Morale modifier. Remember to keep track of your character's morale modifier between scenes. So when we do a morale check, if you get morale dice, they're good for the next scene and the next scene only. Once you burn them, they're gone. Our next game session. Pull up the calendar here.
Now,
And-
just to let you know that I'm still on call until the end of June, so just let you know.
Okay. So you've got that guy that's
Yeah, and that could
gonna
be
do Florida or whatever, but like
Yeah.
after that, does that mean like being on call? Does that mean if you've got another one, you got to go on
Yep.
that one too?
Yep. So I mean, you could have
Okay.
none, or I could have 2 in 1 week.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't know how that worked. If you guys like,
Yeah.
okay, well, we did it. Now it's somebody else's turn to do the next one or what?
and then we go 2 months at a time.
Okay. Well, the nice thing about the internet is that it's everywhere. So
Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, never mind me. I'm gonna cast spells and fight demons over here.
yeah,
Just keep your eyes on the road.
yeah. All right. Well, let's see here. We are May 11th.
I need to pardon myself for just a second.
Oh,
I forgot my lantern sheet.
So I am thinking the 22nd of June.
when's the my calendar? Cell phone.
That works for me.
Yeah, so that works for me.
One day after the summer solstice, the full moon.
Ooh.
Good job, Dave.
All right. Well, June 22nd it is.
Did you actually call or write to Scott yet, Dave?
I wrote him email,
Yeah.
and I don't know if I didn't hear back, but
Yeah. Well,
sometime,
yeah, exactly. He slowed at that anyways, but
yeah.
I know he started his treatment Friday, last Friday, not this Friday, but last Friday.
Oh, wow, okay. Does he have to travel for those, or is it near to where he lives?
Not for sure. He was talking about he had to go to maybe the University of Michigan.
Oh,
I said, that's going to kill you just in itself. He's like, yeah, no.
In Lansing.
Ann Arbor is Michigan State's in Lansing.
Gotcha.
But he's a big Michigan State fan. He hates Michigan.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So that's it for the checklist. We got the next game established. So
So that's the 22nd, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the legendary story of how your characters died, thanks to who killed everybody. Tobit did. He's not here, so everyone died because of Tobit.
Darth Vader.
Yep. As is the case with all myths, the details and the truth are lost to the ages, warped by the agenda of the bard telling the tale. In one version, you are the cursed villain that betrayed your oath. You lied to everyone and they paid the price for your failure. In a different version, you are the forgotten hero that despite the many setbacks you experienced along the way, you overcame the obstacles. You selflessly paid the ultimate price so that people you have never met, who would never know your name, could live in a better world. I've gathered you together to see the events that took place through your eyes, and I'll be the final judge of whether you died a saint or a sinner. And now, before we resume the tale, the lore master will give us a summary of the events that took place last session.
Okay, scene 7 was in the Hall of Mists, which is a landmark. The air in the hallways changed from warm to cool. Eventually, the walls changed from metal to stone with copper sconces. A light breeze blew forward down the hall. The hallway widened to 30 feet. Octagonal stone pavers were painted various colors, as were the walls. Archways appeared in the distance. Alden scanned the walls for writing and realized they formed a huge painting. He recalled an outside scene of distant horizons, trees, and sunlight, which left him feeling stoic. Peggy scanned the floor and walls for trap triggers, but found none. Tobit pushed the cart forward. 4 archways in the wall ahead were decorated with bas reliefs, bathing scenes. Alden examined the carvings, which seemed very old. The left 2 arches had figures facing the party, and the right 2 arches had figures with backs to the party. The right 2 arches had rust-colored slime. Peggy investigated and was showered with excrement, which temporarily blinded her. Tobit used water to clear her vision. Alden moved through the leftmost archway and saw a vaulted gallery covered with frescoes. On either side were curving hallways. 12 paces ahead was another arcade of arches. Peggy and Tobit followed Alden through the leftmost arch. Peggy moved forward to the next arcade and stood guard as Alden lit the first oil lamp, and Tobit pushed the cart to the center of the gallery. As Alden lit the lamp, he saw the form of a seahorse with a human face, and undines that serves the archangel Gabriel. After Alden lit the rest of the lamps, a deep horn sounded for several seconds, followed by cracking sounds from all around. A red light appeared from cracks in the floor, walls, and ceiling. A red mist filled the gallery, changing the appearance of the walls to pristine and back to aged. The party members found it hard to breathe, felt weak, and collapsed. Alden chose a social scene. As he passed out, he heard the voices of Peggy and Tobit receding in the distance. He found himself in the gallery with sounds of living and undead creatures. Figures appeared and shifted with the fog from living to undead. Alden focused on the undead creatures, looking for someone who resembled a woman who kissed him in a dream. In a fresco, he spotted a servant who looked familiar. A moment later, an undead figure seemed to look at Alden. He addressed the undead figures, asking, "Are you the sleepers that we must awaken?" He sensed that they were not the sleepers, but got the sense that they shared a taint with the sleepers. Alden then asked the undead figures, "Where can we find the sleepers?" He gathered from one of the figures multiple images, including the clone room and hundreds of small rooms in many different areas. Alden asked the undead figures, "How are the sleepers awakened?" He gathered an intuitive knowledge of how to operate an amniotank. Peggy chose a story scene. As she came to, Alden and Tobit had disappeared. The red mist billowed around her, changing surfaces from old to new and back again. She focused on the new surfaces and attempted to investigate when and where the fresco was created. The old imperial style of fresco focused on a bathing woman, but contained many other stories and visual codes. Evil nymphs were climbing in the background, reaching for a woman in black with an urn of water for bridal or funeral rites. Symbols such as a dog, pineapple, and chicken referred to a pagan god, Asclepius. Ultramarine color coded as opposite of what was intended. frescoes were relocated to this gallery from other locations. Peggy searched for more representations of the pagan god and realized that the frescoes have a common thread, although they seem out of sequence. More icons referred to Poseidon and a Druidic god other than Asclepius. A religious allegory flows across the frescoes, constituting a clerical prayer. The Hall of Mist will have to be incorporated before the spell can be learned. Peggy tried to understand the sequence of the allegory and the nature of the iconography. She detected themes of water, naiad, of healing, of purifying, and blessing. Tobit chose a trap scene. As he came to, Alden and Peggy had disappeared. The red mist billowed around him, changing surfaces from old to new and back again. He focused on the old surfaces and tried to find the trigger, which he located on a pillar. The magical trigger took the form of a puzzle. He found a mechanical delivery mechanism that delayed the payload after triggered. He triggered the magical payload, which was a time stop, but escaped. Adriana chose a story scene. As she came to, she focused on the old surfaces and tried to determine the age of the decorative oil sconces. She noted that the sconces had been altered from their original state. Next, she searched for a mark of the artist or maker of the decorations. She found a mark, probably of an artist's guild rather than of an individual artist. Finally, she shifted her focus to the current surfaces. Although she searched for writing, she gradually interpreted the images on the mural as religiously symbolic of many stories. The symbols were probably an attempt to communicate while avoiding censors as the new imperial authorities tried to eliminate older pagan faiths. The mist, red light, and cracks slowly disappeared. The party made its way back to the green zone. Alden shared that the sleepers are hidden in many secret rooms and that he knows how to operate an amnio tank. He suggested a future expedition to the waterworks should examine the walls for secret doors and rooms. Peggy said that the green zone should be extended out to the Hall of Mists because it is a clerical spell room for healing, blessing, or purification, which Adriana and Peggy could learn. Party members recovered from damage in 1 to 2 days. The party decided to spend 3 extra days of downtime in the green zone. Tobit designed a rating 5 mechanical trap to capture humanoids in the air ducts above rooms in the green zone. Peggy spent days cleaning up the amnio tank room and an adjacent room for her ceramics. Alden worked in the alchemy lab to synthesize biokilstra and achieved 2 of the 10 successes needed. That's it.
All right, thanks, Dave. All right, so after what you guys went through, do you guys want to talk about your experiences and what you learned or whatever, or do you want to head out to the back into the red zone? What do you guys want to do? It's you have the clock.
Well, including the Hall of Mists in the green zone is going to be a long-term project. And if Alden thinks we should go back to the waterworks, that could be, something shorter. I guess as navigator, Alden, you'll probably have to try to find out how we can make our way back to the Hall of Mists so that we can sort of systematically build out the green zone in that direction.
Okay. So the first question is the waterworks area, or not waterworks, fish farm, is it closer than the Halls of Mist? I have a high awareness but I can't read your lips.
Can't hear you.
Okay.
There you go.
So, because we're not doing a map crawl, distance is all relative. So I guess what's the gist of what you're getting at, and I can better answer you that way.
I think we should make the fish farm part of our green zone first.
Okay, so as far as expanding the green zone goes, I haven't nailed down the mechanics of how that's going to work because I've had bigger fish to fry.
Fish farm, get
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Ha ha.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Thank you. The general gist of it, I can tell you, is that it's going to be based on the scene locations that you guys have played. So what I'm going to do is for every 4 hall scenes that you guys have played, you can expand your green zone to include 1 scene location type that you have already explored. So you have already met that requirement for expanding it to include, 1 other location. I think you've probably done enough that you can add 2 locations. So you'd be able to add the fish farm to your green zone, and you'd be able to add the Hall of Mist to your green zone. But there's more to it than that in terms of each room or location type that you add to your green zone is going to add other benefits to your green zone in terms of additional equipment and furnishings and stuff like that, and other things that are going to come with it. So I've not nailed down the particulars, and I hope to do that before our next game session. So for now, expanding the green zone is on hold until I nail that down.
That was my
Makes
idea.
sense?
Yeah.
Because we've got to kind of abstract it a little bit since we're not doing a map crawl.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of figure that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, no, that sounds reasonable. So what we could do is go back to the waterworks and systematically, thoroughly search for secret doors along the hallways, looking for these secret rooms where the sleepers are.
That's fine. I can do that.
All right.
You have no choice in the matter, Adriana.
Okay.
It's a man's world.
I guess I'll go. It's a man in
I thought
Peggy's
you're-
world, I guess.
I thought you were saying that you had psionically persuaded us that that's what we're.
Alex, what's that? Oh. All right. Yeah, it's fine. We can. I don't think the sleepers will be this close, but you never know.
Do you want to, Alden, do you want to spend some more downtime here to finish your synthesis of Biokilstra?
My what? Synthesis. Thesis?
Yeah, you got 2 of 10 successes. I don't know if that's kind of in the middle. Do you want to do more?
We can do more. Yeah, that's fine. Yes,
So
we have 2 out of 10. Yeah.
So you're going to spend some more downtime here and keep working on your Biokilstra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
All right, let me pull up the records here.
I made 2 out of 10 last time.
And what's the volume of the Biokilstra that he's synthesizing?
Well, he's trying to figure out. He's not He's not creating any. He's
No.
trying. He's trying to figure out.
Are we doing a reverse engineer on
Yeah.
this thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Basically,
studying it and
We're
trying
doing an R&D.
Yeah, he's studying it, trying to figure out what this stuff is, and then how it works, and then from there, he can kind of get an idea as to, basically, okay, how might one go about making this?
Mhm.
Because we figured out it keeps the octopus alive.
Right. Well, is there any way that any of us can assist him with that?
So you need access to the alchemy lab.
Mm-hmm.
And you need knowledge of alchemy, which you have.
Mm-hmm.
You can work in shifts because the room's small enough that they got us working in shifts.
We got a fucking shift. We can't go a day
You,
without Grzegowski freaking.
you gotta find these guys or whatever.
Yeah, we got the whole force on it to working in shifts.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And,
we digress. Phone's ringing, Donnie.
So anyway, in order to because the room is small enough, two people can't work in there at full capacity, so you can work in
You saying
shifts.
this is a one butt kitchen?
Yeah.
Is that all this is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So so you can both make rolls. So you can start with Alden here, and you get to roll up to 4 dice for your spellcraft. It's limited because of the size of the room, but it also has meets the decoration requirements, so that gives you a bonus of 4 more dice. So maybe there's charts and diagrams and stuff on the wall that are referenced as some sort of aid that helps you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 8 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you tell me, why do you get more dice?
Why do I?
Yeah, and where are they coming from? Let's see how well you're grasping your character mechanics.
Badass.
Okay, there's that.
Okay, so that's 9. No. My side pool, so I can match up to that, right?
So not from your side. Your
Or
research.
spellcraft. Research?
You've got a research skill.
Yep, and that's 2 more.
Of 2.
Yep.
So that's 2 dice that you get to add. So now you're up to 10. And you could get 4 more dice if you can tell me how.
Hold on. Spellcraft?
No. Not really.
Psionic lore? No. Cartography?
Or have you got, do you get some help from the room itself, the lab?
I think Gary gave me those, didn't you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, then. Sounds like
hold
just
on.
10 dice.
Well, I want to know where this is at because it's a new character sheet.
It's not on the character sheet.
Oh.
It's world lore that we've covered a couple of times.
Oh. Okay. So only 10 dice?
Yeah. Target number 6.
Two successes.
2 successes. Okay, so that brings you up to 4 of 10.
I'm doing a virtual roller.
Okay. Which one?
called calculator.net, virtual dice roller.
I
What
like
do you want me to
rolls.
use?
You
What
can
is
use
it?
whatever you want, but I like rolls. ROLZ.
That's just what it's called.
Yeah.
Do that
Out of curiosity, why aren't you using physical dice?
because my bag is covered up right now. I
Gotcha.
can't get to it real easily without taking a couple minutes.
Well, then I'm rolling for you.
Why?
1, 1, 1, 2,
Yeah,
3, 1, 1.
yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. You.
Oh, wait, that's Dave rolling.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, my rolls aren't much better, Dave. So okay, so you had your downtime activity and you got a couple more successes out of it. We're up to 4, and then there's Adriana. So you're up to, you use your spellcraft because you know alchemy, so you roll your spellcraft. So that's
7.
but you're limited to using no more than 4 because of the size of the room.
Mm.
But then it has a bonus pool because of the decorations, so it's another 4, so you're up to 8. And you also could get 4 more if you can tell me how.
Is it because of my
It's not on your character sheet. It's same as with Kevin. It's world
Oh.
lore that we've established.
So this is the world lore.
Yeah.
So that brings me up to
So right now you're at 8 dice.
plus the world lore?
No.
Oh,
You've got
okay.
you got
Just 8 total.
Yeah, you don't get the world lore bonus until you tell me what it's from and you
Oh,
the action to use it.
oh. Well, and it's not on my character sheet.
No.
It's because of the decorations that are in there.
No, that's already
That's something totally different.
that's already added. It's part of your 8.
And it's not because of my the priorities of my.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, 8 dice against target number 6.
So I could have another 4.
Yeah.
But because I can't tell you why, I don't get it.
Right.
You're missing it.
Oh, I'm missing it. I'm clearly missing it. Is that because of my mana?
It's nothing to do with what's on your character sheet. It's
Nothing.
it's part of the story lore that has been established.
Uh-huh.
It's something that you guys could do that you're not doing.
Oh.
I'm not going to play the game for you and tell you what it
No.
is. I'm just, letting you know that you guys have been missing something.
Okay. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Clearly, I don't. And it's not because of our approach, is it?
No.
There's no approach.
Approach doesn't apply because right.
Because it's downtime, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I got that part right. Do I at least get 2 more?
No.
All right, I'll roll my. What's target number?
6.
6.
32. 32.
Oh, I got 2 successes. A whole 2.
We're up
Okay.
to 6.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right. So that's another day spent. You guys gonna take more time or are you headed out?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay. All right, Alden.
So can I use the lore now?
You need to cite something
Yeah.
in the lore.
Thank you, Dave.
Huh? What did he say?
I'm equally clueless as to what the exact lore is, but I know that it's something that we should have noted or remembered.
Yeah.
When we've been around BioKillstra.
So right now you're just at 10 dice.
That's not bad.
You're looking at notes, Kevin?
Yes.
Okay.
The group actions would not count because it's downtime, correct?
Correct. That's part of the red zone mechanics that I've not explained to you guys yet. It's not on your character sheet.
You can buy successes too. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's true. You can.
Hmm.
It's not what I was thinking of, but yeah, you can buy successes. And then you just have to spend more downtime to recover from your injuries.
But with my consciousness or my awareness is so high, I can go a little bit higher than most people.
So your harness subconscious, I hate to keep waffling around on this. I was letting you go over your damage limit with it, but I noticed that was going to be a problem down the road for some other areas. So basically, the way your harness subconscious is going to work is anytime you are doing an activity that you could buy successes using fatigue, you are instead going to get to roll your harness subconscious as additional dice.
So I got 3 successes that time out of 10.
Okay, so we're up to what, 9 now?
9, yeah.
Okay. So the person that brings the breakthrough on this could be Adriana.
Okay. What's our target number? 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna be like, Alden, it's elementary. It's right here. This is how it works.
Holy crap, I got 3! I got 3 successes!
Okay.
Woo-hoo!
Okay, so one or both of you guys describe to me what your research looks like. What are you doing? Narrate your research for me.
Well, I would say we probably were boiling it, freezing it,
Eating it.
No.
Snorting it. No.
Probably giving a little bit to one of the octopus to see, like, if it's cold, if it reacts with them, if it's hot, how it reacts with them. Not heating it, leaving it just room temperature. Exposing it to light, dark, just different ways of testing stuff.
All right. Well, what you guys have discovered on this is so this stuff basically allows marine life to breathe, and
Underwater, I'm guessing.
yeah, marine life. Octopus. So I mean, obviously you know that because like it's in a tank and it doesn't have any kind of water in there. It's just this stuff, so it's breathing it. And you know that this stuff will satisfy one of the requirements for growing clones, because once the clone has grown to full infant stage, to the point where it would be out of the mother's womb if it was conceived naturally and carried to term, that this stuff will allow the clone to keep breathing with aid of some kind. And you know that this stuff has got a limited lifespan to it, because the oxygen in it will get used up and then it'll become too saturated with carbon dioxide. And you suspect that it can be produced using plant material of some kind through some sort of distilling like process. So you know the chemical makeup of it essentially, but you don't know how to produce it because now you're talking engineering and you got to figure out like, okay, if we can study the biokilster processing area with someone who knows engineering like Tobid, then perhaps we can figure out how to make this stuff. But as usual, he's
So then that brings
here
up a
when you're messing
question.
around with it.
Yeah. That brings up a question then too. Would it harm us to ingest it?
So you could drink it, but aside from giving you a gas and making you feel woozy, probably not going to do anything.
Okay, so it won't let us breathe underwater?
Well, you said ingest.
Oh, I know, but I'm just trying.
So ingesting is not breathing, so that's drinking it. So
okay.
This is like I'm imagining like a liquid oxygen type of thing.
Yeah. So
yeah.
You could probably breathe this stuff. You could probably breathe it.
What I'm getting at is I don't want to go to the bottom of a lake and not work, and then I drown. So
you're not going to know until you test it.
All right, I'll stick my head in a bucket of water.
In theory, you ought to be able to breathe this stuff.
Okay, I'll test it. I ain't afraid.
I mean, in essence, we were all in these tanks with this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the octocyrosite attached to our face, but I would think that at some point we would have been breathing it in anyway, somehow.
So all the supply you've got, aside from, a small little vials that you've been testing with, are in the tanks with the octocyrosites.
Yeah.
So are you going to...
Yeah.
You're going to jump in there with one, or what? Tell me what you're doing.
I'm just going to drink some of it or ingest it and then stick my head in a bucket of water or in the water somewhere and see if I can breathe without holding my breath.
Okay.
Unless I have to submerge myself, which I don't think you would have to, but you never know.
I like your grin there, Dave.
Huh?
I like Dave's devilish grin.
I know. I'm like...
I was just imagining what Peggy would do as Alden has his head in the bucket and is out.
Peggy was a bad girl at one time.
If Peggy had a mustache, it would be Snidely Whiplash. Not I.
Okay, so you drink some of this stuff, like it's a potion, and then you go and stick your head in a bucket of water and see if you can breathe.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot.
Peggy will haul him out before he passed.
Yeah, so you pull your head out of that bucket of water after like nearly, drowning yourself and like coughing and carrying on, and yeah, that didn't appear to be very successful.
Hmm.
That was part of your experimentation and your successes. That accounts for one of your failures on your die rolls.
Okay. Any more thoughts?
Well, let's have Tobin work on it in the future, but for now, let's go on another expedition.
Let's go.
Let's all go to the movies. All right, so you guys headed out then?
Yep.
I think, yeah, to the waterworks probably. Also, quartermaster, do we, Peggy thinks wonders if we've got enough equipment. She wants to start setting up a ceramics room, and I think we need some equipment for that. So maybe as we search on this expedition, we should prioritize equipment.
What are you gonna do with the ceramics room? Pottery barn.
It's what I do. Yeah, a pottery barn, a kiln.
She can convert supplies over to other
Furnishings and
resources.
decorations.
Yeah, so right now you guys have got 88 pounds of equipment. You definitely need more. You guys keep slowly depleting it.
Okay.
Keep our eyes out for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think a thorough approach would be good again, because we're looking for secret doors and scrounging for equipment.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys are going to do a thorough approach. And do we want to, we'll assume that there's going to be 4 in the party at some point while you're still out in the red zone. How many scenes out?
Well, it'd be nice to do 4 or 5, but it always seems like we get done with about 2.
Well, I'm not talking about how many are we going to get done in one game session. I'm talking in one expedition.
Okay.
How many scenes out into the red zone do you intend to play? However many sessions it takes.
Well, we've been doing, I think, 2 out and 2
That's
back.
boring.
Yeah.
2
But
12. 6 out, 6 back.
Yeah, I don't have to be back to work till Monday sometime. It's fine.
No, Larry just
Well,
said.
Yeah.
I got it, Larry. I know they're females. It's all right. It's all good.
Okay.
Six out, 6 back. Going once, going twice.
3
Oh,
I was
out
gonna
my
say, I think 3 out and 3 back. We're good.
6 total. I know you're a really good cartographer, and you haven't gotten us lost yet, but
So 3 out and 3 back.
yeah.
So then the minimum number of suggested supplies you take with you is 48. The advised number is 58. How many are you taking? How many pounds of supplies are you taking with you?
Yeah, let's take 58. Or round it up to 60 if that's easier for the quartermaster.
We need to keep our eyes out for equipment.
Okay, so you're taking 60 pounds of supplies with you. Are you taking any equipment with you aside from what has already been defined in terms of, so like, here's what's in the cart right now. You got 20 buckets with you in the cart,
We got rope.
a pry bar, 50 feet of rope, and your 2 lanterns with oil. Do you want to take any poundage of equipment with you for miscellaneous needs along the way? Last time you took 50 with you.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
You risk losing it if the cart gets abandoned or something bizarre happens, but otherwise it's, you know,
Never
it's
give
up
up.
to you guys.
Never surrender.
Yeah. I mean, someone could carry it back if the cart's wheel breaks or something, but
Thank you.
Well, Tobin can use his skills to build a new wheel.
yeah.
There you go. We should have 5 or 6 spares anyway, right?
Right.
Let's bring a spare wheel with us.
Well, that could be what the equipment is.
Yeah, we could hitch that on the back of the cart. Make it look like a Jeep. We got
Yep.
our spare wheel on the back.
Right.
Okay, so you guys bringing extra equipment?
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah.
Since we're pretty short on it, let's take like 25 pounds instead of 50.
Okay. So you're headed out, taking 60 pounds of supplies and 25 pounds of equipment and some other miscellaneous gear. Okay. Okay, and you guys have decided on a thorough approach. Okay, so the order in the play order, the initiative order, is changing. We are no longer doing random die rolls for initiative and combat. And play order is decided in the same way as which it would be decided in a combat scene, and that is based on battle prowess scores.
Going last then.
So player 1 is Dave. Player 2 then is Kevin. Ange is 3, Don is 4.
How was that? I have no battle
Because
prowess. Oh, she's not full max with all the stats over there. Where is she? She is.
How did I get
My battle prowess is
2?
1.
Yours is a 2.
Mine's a 2.
Mine's a 1. It says.
1. Yeah, I got that backwards. I don't know how I did that.
So it should be about 2.
So no, it should be Ange as player 2.
Yeah.
All right, let me fix this. Oh, that doesn't look right, but I've just been going so long and didn't catch it. So that means this is all jacked.
Was it gonna make it easier
All right.
if you just leave it the way it was? I mean,
No. I can fix this real quick. I just gotta sort something out here in my head real quick.
yes,
Let's take 5.
I am badass. Yes. having issues with.
Oh yeah.
Got that one still. I got a question though I was going to ask you the other day since Angie's not back yet. If you plug like a USB hub in, like that has, let's say, 10 ports, and let's say you fill up those hubs, but it's only one plug into the back of the motherboard, is that going to cause issues?
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So the bus can only provide so many
IQs.
watts of power.
Okay.
So it depends on how many devices you plug into it. If they're low watt usage devices, keyboard, mouse, headphones, microphones, that kind of thing, it all adds up, but it takes it a while.
Yeah.
So you're probably okay. You go adding high wattage devices, like most USB hard drives, you can't run on those correctly. They come with their own power supply because they're high watt
I know what you're talking about.
devices.
Yeah. Okay.
So it just depends. You know, if you're just plugging in a bunch of flash drives and stuff like that, you're probably okay. It just depends.
Okay.
I mean, if you use too much, it'll let you know.
Say nope, can't do it.
There'll be a notification message that pops up, something about, you know, too many devices or too much power draw or something like that. But good ones will have a separate adapter that gets plugged into the hub to provide additional power, and then it just relies on that USB connection back to the computer for, you know, data transfer and that kind of thing.
Okay.
But I was saying, Dave, that actually the order is correct because Adriana's got a penalty because of her tower shield. So the marching order is correct. So it is Peggy, then
last.
Alden, then Adriana, then Tobin.
I'm last.
Well, you're last in line. That's a place of honor.
Till the thief the assassin sneaks up behind you.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Let us find out where we're going in the red zone. Red zone, scene 1 will be played at a location determined by Dave's D66 roll. Go.
66. 21.
Okay. Well, that's
I like that. Well, that's and then silence.
well, I was gonna say that's either a fortuitous roll or a bad timing roll, depending on your perspective.
I'll say it's fortuitous.
Yes. Scene type. Scene type will be determined by D66 roll from player 2. Go.
33.
Oh.
Yep. Thanks, Rick. Tiamat was just walking by and
taking a leisurely swam through the river of Styx that was diverted through this forest. And oh, brother. God damn it, Don.
He's fucking it up, ain't he?
Well, he always does this shit whenever there's new things to introduce you guys to.
Yeah. Oh.
And then he's fucking clueless, and I gotta explain it all over again. And all right. All right. So you guys get your cart loaded up, and you've got this lantern rigging set up on the cart. So you got your two oil lamps set up, suspended from poles that go up, the rod across, and so you got some light. And we'll say, well, let's see here. So I'm picturing, and you tell me if this is different, but I'm picturing Peggy is up front on the right. So she's right column, row 1. And then I'm picturing the cart is to her immediate left up front. So that way you got the light up there with you guys. And then pushing the cart is Alden. So Alden's over on the left in row 2. And then Adriana's behind Peggy. And Tobid is behind Alden.
Okay.
Over on the left. Does that make sense? Cart to be up front and
yeah.
Okay. All right. So Shaq and Angus tore down one of the barricades for you guys to head out. You guys get through there with your cart. And as you walk through the secret floor beneath the medical tower, your light reveals a pair of archways standing side by side, marking the border between areas. The wall on which the archways is set is made of metal, like all the other walls you've seen, aside from the stone ones in the Hall of Mist. The wall and the archways are decorated in a bas-relief style with a marine motif, featuring various aquatic life, both mundane and fantastical, such as octopi and merfolk. As you pass under the archways, one of you feels a metal tile on the floor depress under the weight of your step. You hear a wet pneumatic sound as tiny misters hit in the archways, flows condensation onto you. How does Peggy react? Does she have trauma from her earlier experience? Does she duck with shield? Ah, not again!
Presses her nose, yes.
So before we go any farther, the navigator, did you do the first one, the night? Is that, or did you just put that in there? The 20.
This is session 20, scene 1.
Okay.
So I've not revealed the scene,
Okay,
location,
I was just
all
saying
that
if you were
details
typing
yet.
that in, I'll do it.
No, I'm not.
Location's the waterworks? No.
Well,
the area.
That's just the area. I've not revealed the
Okay.
location yet. As you continue ahead, you notice that the air is damp and cold. It smells musty. Off in the distance, you hear the echoing sound of water dripping. Copper and lead pipes of various sizes run along the metal walls and ceiling. Here and there, condensation drips from the pipes, leaving small puddles on the floor. Many of the doors you come across are like the doors you've seen in the Clone Labs area. They're made of metal, 8 foot tall, 3.5 feet wide, and 2.5 inches thick. Some of the doors are framed in such a way as to create a tight seal, requiring you to step over a thick metal threshold. Think hatch on a ship.
Bulk door.
In either case, they have a large metal handle that pulls outward and turns downward to the left to open the door that swings to the left into the room. The handle mechanism frequently requires a fair amount of effort to turn, and the door makes a loud metallic grinding sound as it opens. As you explore through various rooms, much of the debris you encounter is rotten and moldy. The ruined remains of equipment and furnishings have various amounts of rust. You come across the occasional 8-inch long centipede with a semi-translucent rust-colored exoskeleton crawling over the corpse of a rat. Occasionally, you pause your search for answers to intently listen as you hear what sounds like the distant cry of a baby. Before you open the next door, you heard water dripping and running. Opening it, you find yourselves in a large, ransacked room with your lantern casting long shadows. The room is cold and wet. The air is musty. The room is full of an assortment of vats, jugs, bottles, various broken laboratory glassware, and patinaed and dented copper industrial equipment, such as boilers, grinders, and stills. The ceiling is about twice the height of a person with pipes running along it. Some of them are leaking. Chains and pulleys hang from the ceiling near the industrial equipment. The floor is littered with broken glass and puddles of various colors. Human skeletal remains are found throughout the room. At one end of the room is a series of vats and pipes that lead to a large copper tub. The various containers get smaller as you work your way to the end. The largest containers hold a purplish black thick slurry. By the time it's reached the metal tub, it's thin like water but purple. By the time it's reached the smaller jugs, it's pink and viscous and looks to have a lot of tiny bubbles trapped in it. As you continue to look around the room, you develop a slight tickle on the back of your throat. A large boiler station with a cauldron is set up in another area of the room. Counters are set up along one of the walls with a table nearby that has various measurement tools on it. The counters are stone and have an assortment of small laboratory equipment on them and glassware. There are cabinets underneath with doors that have fallen off due to missing hardware. The cabinets are mostly empty aside from small broken ingredient boxes and some unbroken glassware. A rack of amphoras is in one corner. Aside from the door that you came through, there are 3 other doors in this room. This is a biokilster processing room.
Eureka, we found it.
Rika.
Eureka.
Now we just got to figure out how to, work all this stuff and make it.
Gone? Oh, wait, never mind.
Player 3, Ange, give me a D66 roll.
Okay.
32.
No, 46.
46. All right. So, what are you guys doing? Let's start with the cart. Was the cart in the room with you guys? Or did you take the lanterns off and leave the cart outside?
Yeah, left the cart outside. It probably would be a tight fit to get through the doorway.
It would.
Yeah, we'd probably knock over a bunch of stuff if we brought it in the doorway and tried to turn it around too.
Yeah.
So, Peggy, what are you up to? What are you doing?
I will suggest that Alden and Adriana start or continue their research. Try to find ingredients, manuals, anything that'll help them, and help Tobit synthesize this thing. I guess for my part, I will just look around for threats, especially up in the ceiling. Creepy crawly things.
Okay. Okay. And what is Alden doing?
do like he said, looking for any kind of manuals or anything that may show how to. Well, I already know how to operate it. We know what it's made up of.
I mean, we've got 20 buckets, so if you want, we can start
Yeah, we can.
loading up some of the constituents.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just gonna ask how much is there
Yeah.
that we can take with us.
Yeah, that's to be determined.
Well, I mean, like I said, I know how to. I read my notes. I know how it works. We know what it's made up of.
Well, you
That's
don't know how
the
to
thing we
make
don't know
this
how to do, and
stuff.
that's Dawn.
Yeah.
So I know how to use the vats and stuff. Or ammo tanks.
Yeah.
Or is that saying that I've only got 4 out of 13 successes? That's what I have down. Is that right? Yeah.
For the amnio tanks. So you learned how to operate the amnio tanks from last session from your social encounter with the
Well, because I only had.
undead
Because it said
people.
4 out of 13. I had 4 successes out of 13, so I didn't know if there was more I need to know.
No,
Okay.
that's unrelated or old info.
All right. Well, I mean, I just say we just gather some stuff. What do you say we're short on equipment or supplies?
Equipment. We need equipment for Peggy's
Pottery
studio.
barn. Okay, yeah. I'll start
Yes, Peggy's pottery
I'll start
barn.
looking for equipment then, because I can tell Don or somebody, and I'd say collect some of the amnio fluid, Killstra.
Yeah, so my question is this: if everything's set up in here
Turn it on.
already to make this and process it, would it I mean, I know it's in the red zone, but if we make this as part of our green zone eventually, would it make more sense to keep everything intact and, make this a workable area that we keep going back to I don't know. My concern is we start taking stuff apart and bringing it back, and what if we don't have the room for the footprint of all of this processing to process it? Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, could one of you guys activate the room servant and maybe ask them to
That's what I was getting ready to say. I was
decide?
gonna try to turn it on, see if it works.
It's like the Jetsons.
Hey,
Well,
Rosie.
It's like the Flintstones.
that
Yeah.
brings up a joke. A
Great
joke I
kazoo.
heard. So what do you call the Jetsons if they were black?
Oh God.
Look at
What?
Larry. The Jetsons, you racist pricks.
Yeah.
No off-color jokes. 5-minute timeout for Kevin.
All right.
Jeez.
That's what I want to do is try to turn it on. See if it actually processes.
Okay. So you're gonna look around and try and figure out how to use the
Well,
equipment.
I should already know how to do that, but yeah, I'll go to the ammo tank, see if there's like valves, levers, whatever it is, control panel.
Yeah. So there's so this is where the biokilstra is made. This doesn't have anything to do with a amnio tank. There's no amnio tank present.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's boilers and grinders and
And there's some
cauldrons
biokilstra there,
and-
correct?
yeah, there's some.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we see if we can turn it on, see if we can get it working.
Let's get some buckets in place just in case we have a spill.
Well, yeah, and put the priority on draining the pink stuff, because that's the finished
Mhm.
product.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get Tobit to start bailing out the pink stuff into buckets.
Mhm.
Peggy will help.
In the meantime, do we want to get our room servant in there
Yes.
to ask whatever you're going to ask
Well, if I
it?
remember right, we can't wait. It's just going to do whatever job it was meant to do in this room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have an intelligence to communicate with
That's
you guys.
true. Right.
It's an extra set of hands to do what you tell it to do.
Right. So you tell it to do something, you don't ask it. Don't be polite to this thing.
Woo.
Okay, so you're Alden is figuring out how to turn the stuff on. Or are you okay? And what is Adriana doing?
I'm there observing because I want to see what comes out. If it's going to start coming out, then I want to be at the ready to catch anything that's there as far as buckets and stuff go.
Okay. All right. Then everybody give me an awareness check against a target number of 8. And Peggy gets 1 extra die.
Okay, let's see. Where? 6. And does this also, can we use the thorough approach?
No.
No.
Okay. So my awareness is 6.
So make.
7.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
Target of 8.
Okay. Hang on to your die results. I'll ask for them here in a second.
Okay.
Let's see here. 6.
You're going for Tobit?
No. You just SOL. Okay, Peggy. Any successes?
No successes, no failures.
No successes, but no crit
Right.
failures.
Right.
Okay. And takes us to
2.
Alden.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes. Adriana.
None.
Any 1s?
No, I got all 2s.
All 2s?
Damn.
I know. All 2s.
Yahtzee.
Yeah, right.
I don't even know how to play that. I've not played it since I was,
roll dice and try to get
9.
multiples of the same number.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
You take turns.
Yeah, so I got Yahtzee. I've never rolled all 2s before. That was weird.
Dave has. I watched the man at a con roll 20-some dice and not get 1 freaking 6. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's a bad day.
That is a bad day. Holy cow.
Dave even got mad. How is that possible?
Curse you, Lady Luck.
Okay. All right. So Peggy's on alert. Alden is trying to figure out how this equipment works, where to start. Adriana getting buckets ready, like it's gonna start, producing Biokilstra and pumping it out. And this is a combat scene. And what took Peggy and Adriana by surprise, Alden caught. He sees something coming up out of one of the tubs, something that had been submerged in this foul liquid coming up out of the tubs. And before he has a chance to react, to say, hey, over there, look out, whatever, and it gets the jump on Peggy.
Get it, Peggy. Show 'em who's boss.
And this creature that crawls up out of the tub and, reaches after, kind of like jumps out, reaching for Peggy, kind of stumbles as it comes out and then gets up and then comes after her. It's a humanoid creature that stands about the same height as a person, wears no clothes, has no discernible gender. Its features and body proportions look like an obese person with bad edema. It has open sores and appears to be rotting away. Maggots can be seen in the festering wounds. Its skin tone is jaundiced, as are its bloodshot eyes. Its fingernails have grown into long, cracked claws. You see sharp and rotten teeth through the holes in its cheek. It smells of rotten meat.
And it's got hepatitis C, probably.
And it's new in town.
And it's new in town.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this sounds bad. I hope everyone brought their PPE. We need to stay clean.
Okay, so what I need to know from you guys are your intentions. When you can react. What are your intentions? Dave? You gonna attack this thing? You gonna do something else?
Yes, melee.
Okay. And Kevin, what are Alden's intentions?
How far away is he from me? Or it?
It's in the same room with you. So it's nearby. It's considered to be...
Is it aggressively going
so
after Dave?
If you can... Yeah. So if you can reach it with a melee attack in the same action, it's considered to be in point blank range for ranged weapons.
What's the threat rating on it?
Well, that'll be determined by what your intentions are.
Well, I mean, if it's going aggressive after Peggy, then yes, I'll pop the old magic wand and start casting magic missile.
Okay, so you're going to use item on it. And Adriana, what are your intentions going to be?
Yeah, I still have I still have a wand too,
You
don't I?
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's no longer
Wand
called
of Force Bolt.
Magic Missile. That's a legacy name. Yeah, it's Force Bolt. Wand of
Okay.
Force Bolt.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. That's what it is. I'm looking at it and I'm like, where is it? It should be on here. Okay, it's Force Bolt. Yeah, I'm gonna help Alden. And use my Force Bolt.
Okay. 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 So I'm going to take things a little slower here because the way combat works is changing.
Oh.
And that's what delayed last game because I was putting a lot of work into updating a lot of things. So the action type would normally be relevant, but since 2 out of 3 of you are surprised, it becomes a standard action. And then, so you don't get to do a group action. I'll explain what group actions are next round. Initiative, as I mentioned, is determined. Your base initiative score is now determined solely by your battle prowess score. There are other modifiers, not many, but there are some other modifiers being applied. Because Peggy and Adriana failed to generate any successes, they have a -10 to their initiative score. So Dave, your Peggy's initiative score for this round is 2. Alden's is still 1.
Oh.
Adriana's is now -10.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So you don't get to do anything until your initiative score comes around.
Oh dear. Well.
Okay.
Sorry, Pegs. You're all on your own there.
So this creature gets to go first because its initiative is higher than everybody else's.
So we don't roll, it just goes off what you
And
come up with your battle prowess? Okay.
Yeah. So it's going after Peggy. Target numbers are no longer determined by your armor class. Target numbers are determined by the threat of the opponent, which is determined by comparing opposing scores. So this creature is attacking Peggy, so it's going into melee, so it's using its battle prowess. So that means we're comparing battle prowess scores. And depending on what the score difference is, determines what the target numbers are. So this, against Peggy, this thing has a threat rating of -1. So if you look at, on your summary sheet, you look at threat rating, -4 to +4, the threat level is fair. So basically this is a fair fight for Peggy. It's considered to be close to her skill level. I need 4s to hit Peggy. Under normal circumstances, I would need 4s. There's a modifier in place that I'm not going to explain why. Let's see, 3, 6, 7. So I need 6s.
Why would it be higher than
Peggy.
4?
The modifier.
That's what I'm saying. There's modifiers that are being applied that I'm not explaining what those modifiers are. that's something for you guys to figure out about the opponent that you're fighting. Okay, so nothing there with possible crit miss, but I have got a dice pool here. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I got a success, so it's not a crit miss. So I got one success. So make note of that. Okay, so this thing does slashing damage. So it comes at Peggy with its claws and tries to claw at her. Now this is where your armor class plays a role. So so this is a slashing attack. Peggy has a slashing armor class of 4. Her SAC is a 4. Okay, so what armor class does now is it grants you automatic successes. So Peggy automatically has Peggy automatically has 4 successes with her medium armor that she's wearing against slashing attacks. So the damage that is done is 10% per net success. Since I did not generate more successes than Peggy, it does no damage.
Mhm.
Guys following that?
Yep.
Okay. So,
Okay, so say that one more time. I want to make sure that I got it right.
okay, so doesn't matter what weapon you're using.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what spell you're casting. If it does damage, the amount of damage it does is 10% per net success.
Okay.
Okay, so this thing generated 1 success.
Mm-hmm.
So Peggy should be taking 10% physical damage, but she gets to resist that.
Okay.
She's wearing medium armor, which provides 4 automatic successes against the slashing attack.
Mm-hmm.
She automatically has 4 successes right off the bat before even touching a single die. Because I only rolled 1,
mm-hmm.
I don't have more successes. So she takes no damage.
And Alden and I can't assist.
No. No, you can't assist right now because, well, you're surprised. And you can't help on resist actions anyway. You can help on offensive actions, but not on defensive actions.
Okay.
So that gets into group actions, which we'll talk about next round.
Okay.
Okay. So that was its action for this round of combat. So it's done. So that takes us, that takes us to Alden, because he's the next highest in the initiative order after surprise penalties are applied. So Alden is using his wand of Force Bolt against this creature. So what we're looking at is we're comparing spellcraft scores now. Okay, so when we compare your spellcraft score against its, you have a threat rating against this creature of 3. So that puts you a threat level of fair. Your target number is a 4.
It's force rating 5, correct? So
yes, it's a force rating 5.
5 dice there. Yeah.
And then you can pull up to 5 more from your spell attack pool. Yep. And then you need 4s.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes actually. Wow.
7 successes. Okay. Do you want to buy
No,
any
not this round.
successes?
Is this still only going 3 rounds, or is combat last until it's over?
It's still only
So
going
not
3
this
rounds.
round, then.
And then at the end of 3 rounds, someone's retreating
dead.
if the conflict hasn't been resolved.
And my first question though too was when he attacked Peggy, was he very clumsily attacking? Like, did it not look fluid?
So it did. I wouldn't say it looked fluid. It was kind of clumsy at first because it was coming out of the vat and it was covered in
Goo.
and that slimy stuff. So it was kind of
If you just wanted
clumsy,
to hug
and then
Dave, just hug him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't take any samples from that tub with us. It's probably contaminated.
okay. So this thing should need 4s to resist because the threat rating is fair. But again, there's modifiers involved.
Telling us.
I'm not telling you what they are right now. So 3, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see here. So I am rolling. Do my decks. So 3, 6, 9.
What's he need?
I need 6s.
I see none there.
And
I
right
can't
now
see the
there's
too
nothing.
far left dice, but
Yeah, so there's nothing there. And then I don't get that. And then I got some pull I can use. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one's cocked. So there's 1 success. And then I've got 5 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. It's no, that one's 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. Ooh, there we go. There's 2 more. Okay, so you fire your wand at this thing, and it hits it, and against most things, that should have been a moderate injury to it, but it takes no damage.
did I have?
I've got some successes automatically before touching dice. So it has enough combined successes that it took no damage. So
You try to kill us for some reason?
it got hit, and then it kind of saw the magic energy just kind of sparkle around it, kind of like electric sparks jump around it, and it had no effect on it. Okay, and that takes us to Peggy.
Oh,
Actually, Peggy should have went before.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it go to me?
Before Alden, no.
Oh.
You're -10.
Oh,
Peggy's
I
at
get
a 2.
nothing. Oh, that's right. I'm -10. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So Peggy still should have went before Alden, but that's all right.
I'm out for a really long time, you guys. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, so you're gonna
Do
attack
its
this
thing
thing with your
anyway.
spear.
I'm going to attack it with a spear.
Okay, so your threat rating is a 1, which makes you fair. So you need 4s to hit this thing. Or actually, there's a modifier in place for you as well. You need 5s.
Okay, and I still draw from the pools as before.
Yes. So you're rolling your skill with your spear, which is 6, and then you're pulling up to 6 more dice from your battle attack pool.
Okay.
Battle attack pool is 8, so you can roll 12 dice total, and your target number is a 5.
Okay. Well, we'll roll all of those. Target is. And we got 5 successes.
5 successes. Okay. You're finding what you're finding is that as you're trying to hit this thing, as it's moving around, the way the light is in this room from the lanterns, it's making it a little tricky to track its motions as it's moving around the room and trying to avoid being hit by you and trying to avoid being shot by Alden, and so maybe it's kind of ducking behind a piece of equipment as you're coming at it. So
It's
all that's
trying not
playing
to trip
into it.
over me because I'm freaking useless.
Yeah.
Hit it
So you rolled 5 successes. It does piercing damage. Light level. Let's see. So I need 6s. It's going to try and dodge your attack. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I said I needed 6s, so there's nothing there. And then armor skill rating, nothing there. And then it's battle defense pool. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so there's 2 successes. Okay, so this thing manages to avoid being injured. You find that its skin is tougher than you would expect from a creature that looks like it's rotting away. And that takes us to Adriana on a -10.
Great.
Okay, so
Okay.
so you are using your wand against this thing. So we're comparing spellcraft scores.
Mm-hmm.
And based on your spellcraft versus its, you have a threat rating of 4, which is still a fair. So your base target number is a 4, but you have got modifiers. Let's see what you really need. You need 5s because you're dealing with challenges with the light in here. So you need 5. So you're rolling 5 dice because it's a force rating 5 wand.
Mm-hmm.
Plus you're pulling 5 dice from your spell attack pool.
Okay. And I need 5s.
Yes.
Okay. Ugh, this is dismal. I got 2.
2 successes.
Yep.
Okay. So you shot this thing and it glanced at, it was like a glancing shot, just kind of winged it. But you can tell that it resisted the magic. So it took no damage.
Great.
Okay. So that's the first round. Okay. Second round of combat. What are everyone's intentions? What are Peggy's intentions? Same thing? You going into melee with this thing?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Is anybody doing anything different? Or are you all
Oh no.
blasting with wands?
Can I use
Nope.
psychic lore on this to see if I can identify the creature?
Psionic lore. Um, yeah. Psionic lore plus what else with it? Well, think about that. When it's your initiative, we'll come back to you, and then you can be prepared to try and identify it from that. And you blast it with your wand again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and blast it with my wand again.
Okay. Okay. So action types. So it's assumed that actions are going to be standard actions unless you tell me otherwise. You could do a group action. What a group action is your way of assisting another character if you guys are doing the same thing against the same target. So for example, if both of you guys with your wands were firing on the same target, if that was your decision was we're both going to shoot wands, we're going to go after the same target, same group of enemies, then only one of you rolls. One of you is the group leader in the group action. And that group leader gets a bonus to their threat rating and to the dice they roll. And since that's not what you guys are doing, I won't go into the rest of it. But keep that in mind, that that's something you could do next round.
Yeah, because the only other thing that I have is a dagger, and I'm not getting close enough to that in an unskilled manner to try and be some hero.
Yeah.
It's either that or I cower behind my shield and hope for the best.
Right.
But I want to do everything that I can to, to help. So
Okay.
all I have is my wand.
Okay, so Peggy is up. She's the fastest one here.
Well, the creature.
You're faster than this creature is.
Oh, at this point? Okay.
Yeah, your initiative penalties are gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so at your initiative score is a 12 right now.
Alrighty. Then
and so you need 5s to hit this thing.
Okay. And so again, 12 dice, 6 plus 6 spears, plus the battle pool, attack pool. 5s. Again, about average. This time, another 5 successes.
Okay, now what you could do, you could shield bash. But if you choose to shield bash, you don't get to use your shield bonus to defend with or use shield block. If you choose to shield bash, you're throwing in another 4 dice to try and hit this thing. 4 plus if you've got dice left in your battle attack pool.
Yeah, I would have 2 more from the battle attack pool. And you're saying 4 from the bash. No shield bonus. Just 3. Maybe I'll try that the last time. So I'll just go with 5 successes again this time.
Okay. Okay, so Peggy goes after this thing. 5 successes. does piercing damage. I need 6s. Drop to die. It's came up a 6. Did actually, but I'm not going to count it, of course. Okay. And I need 6s, so there's 1 success. And so it's dodging out of the way. Its thick hide doesn't do anything. Battle defense pool 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. There's another success. Okay, so your attack has no effect on it. It resists.
Okay.
So as you try to attack this thing, then you find that your spear hits it, but because of this thing's, because of the nature of whatever this creature is, it doesn't hit any vital organs of any kind. It doesn't appear to inflict any kind of meaningful harm to it. Your spear comes out of its gut, and it's got this thick black tar-like strand of ichor or whatever this stuff is sticking to it, and pull your spear free. And as you're doing that, it slashes out at you with its claws, trying to tear you open. And I need 6s. And there's 1. And then tap into my pool here. And there's 1 more and 1 cocked. So there's 2 successes total. And I'm going to buy 2 more successes, which takes me up to 4, which is still not enough to get past Peggy's armor. So you can tell this thing picked up its aggression and came at you berserker style, and you were able to fend it off with your armor. And that takes us to Alden on a 2.
I would use spellcraft with it.
Okay, so that's right. So you're studying this thing. You're taking your action to study this thing and try and figure something else. So you're doing psionic lore and spellcraft. And what is it you want to know about this thing?
What's it vulnerable to?
Okay. Psionic lore and spellcraft. Okay. Give me a roll then against a target number of 6.
So it's the rating of the psionic cores 2, and then 4 from the spellcraft.
So it's whatever your psionic
2.
lore
2.
skill is. Okay, so there's 2 plus whatever your spellcraft rating is.
10. What'd you say, 6?
Yep.
2 successes.
2 successes. So you think that this is a creature known as the Damned. It seems to fit the description of something that you've studied before. It's called the Damned. Some cultures refer to these things as demons.
Okay.
Some think of them as undead. Either way, it's a creature of pure hatred and rage. It's a being of darkness and evil from the underworld. But you did not generate enough successes to learn more about it than that. Okay, and then that takes us to Adriana on a 0.
Hey, you're improving
me.
rapidly.
Yes, big old 0. Yeah, I wanna hit it with my wand. So.
Okay, all right. So your target number is a 5. So you're rolling 5 dice for the wand plus up to 5 from your spell attack pool.
Oh gosh. All right.
Where's it tell you like Futhark and all that? Is that on the sheets now?
Yeah.
I got 2 successes.
It's not on the summary page. Did you watch the video, Kevin?
Not yet. No.
All right. So you got 2 successes.
Yes.
Same as last time. It's hard for you to get a clear shot on this thing as it's moving around, trying to find a weak point in Peggy's armor, and you're just, and Alden's off to the side trying to follow this thing as well and study its movements and get a good look at it in the light. And you just aren't able to get a good enough shot on this thing to do any damage to it. So that takes us to the 3rd round. So Peggy
I have
goes
a question.
first.
Can I yell
Out of
something
12.
out before it's my turn? All right.
Yeah.
I yell because that Peggy, I'm pretty sure you are. I'll just say, use your faith on it.
Okay.
I think your face probably the highest score out of all of us here. Mine's not that. I mean, mine's a 3, but I don't know what yours is.
Yeah. Well, I haven't tried to turn undead.
So turning works differently now.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you thought you were going to use that, guess what?
This
It's
is Rick's
changed.
world. Well, Rick, take
It's
Larry.
not going to happen
Take
for
your mask
you.
off. It's really Rick sitting there, isn't it?
He's like, well, this has changed, everybody. It's a good thing we only did 3 rounds, you guys, because this would be like, we're learning this all over again, I guess.
We should have tried something different each round.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so turning undead is a legacy concept going way back. So it's now a free cleric spell. So as long as you meet the requirements, you get it. So you've got it. You've got it. Adriana's got it. Basically, anyone with a high enough rating in faith has got it, and it's called Divine Radiance. So if you think back,
it sounds so real.
Yeah, so if you think back to the scene in I guess it was The Hobbit, where Gladriel is repelling back Saruman to he's trying to come through in the one castle and she repels him back. That's turning undead. That's probably the most recent depiction of that, aside from the classic, Van Helsing with a cross repelling Dracula. But so that's divine radiance. So I did not get character sheets updated with magic spells and all that stuff yet. So just to make note of this, I'll probably have those done for next game session. So Peggy's force rating with divine radiance is a 3. Alden's is a -1, so your score is too low. You can't do it. Adriana's got an 8 in it. The hell is that?
Dawn.
Oh, I was like, what? I had to just go off
Okay.
camera for a second. I mean, I'm still listening. So I've got an 8. I got one higher than everybody.
You're 5 higher than Peggy.
Okay.
Okay, I'm confused then because Bionic was the top one, Spellcraft was next. I thought Faith was my third. Would know with Battlecraft? No.
So let me pull up. Let me go to the player's handbook and pull up that spell description.
Don't worry about it now. I just thought mine was higher than that.
Well, so it works similar to proficiencies in psionics in that it's attribute-based. Spells are attribute-based with a modifier determined by your priority level. So the attribute for divine radiance is charisma. So its base is charisma minus your modifier, which is determined by your faith rating. So based on that, you've got a -1.
Okay.
Now I know why.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
All right.
Well,
so
Peggy will melee, and we'll try to throw in the shield bash this time.
Well, just remember, you guys could use, if you do both try to do face, she could roll for both of you.
Yeah, you could do a group action if you guys both try to use divine radiance on this thing.
Well, yeah, but you and Adriana could do group action.
I
I
can't do it. I'm telling you, that is, if you can turn it, that'd be the best option because you've hit it, I've hit it. I mean, it ain't doing no damage.
So what'll happen? Let me walk you through what'll happen because we've not started the round yet. So what'll happen if you do a group action is the group leader. So in this case, the smart thing to do would make Adriana the group leader for this. Let her lead this group action. She'd get an initiative bonus of +1 per assist. So +1. So she would go on 1. She's not going to go before this thing. Not going to matter. She's going to get a threat rating bonus of +1 per assist. So +1. We don't know what her threat rating is, but it's probably going to be decent. Whenever she rolls, she's going to get 2 extra die per assist. So she's going to get 2 extra die.
She's up around 10 now, 12.
And that would be Peggy's action. If this thing tried to come after her, she would get a threat rating equal to the leader's. So she'd be more likely to resist whatever this thing does if it comes after her again. And here's the other thing here. You can buy successes. So both of you can buy successes up to however many she rolls. So she doesn't have to carry the entire burden of buying the successes. You guys can split them between each other. And plus, for those rolls where the pools refresh every attack, this is considered one attack. So it doesn't get to refresh those pools to resist, 5 here and 3 there. It becomes 8 successes or whatever it is. But I'm not telling you how to play it. I'm just explaining the mechanics of it.
Think about it, guys. We have hit it twice, and it's got magic resistance for sure.
Now I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes.
No, you won't.
Now that Don's here, and so you guys figure it out, and I'll come back and we'll resume the third round. If something's not done to end this conflict at the end of this round, then one side is forced to retreat, and the other side gets to determine whether or not to pursue. If it pursues and wins, combat will resume in a new location. So I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh my.
So, yeah, we're not hurting each other unless, like, in this next round, if it went after one of you two, that that would improve its chances of scoring some damage. But so far, it's 0-0.
Well, also realize
Yeah.
what he told me is it's pretty much undead.
Yeah.
So you've hit it and done a lot of successes and ain't done nothing. We've hit it. It's got magic resistance. It hasn't done anything. So I'm telling you, let Angie roll. She's going to roll about 14 dice. I'm telling you.
I know it's going to be a lot.
Because your faith is probably way higher than it. So your target number may...
Well, my base score is 9.
And then you could throw Don into this too. I don't know what Don's face score is. He don't either. He's all dumbfounded. Like, what the hell am I doing here? I don't know. And like he's muted.
Hey Don,
dumbass.
You're muted. Sorry.
We're
muted.
In the middle of a frustrating combat. Yes. Okay, I'm guessing that I mean, if it comes after me, it'd have to get really lucky to hit me. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. We'll give the Divine Radiance a try.
Okay. All right. So my base score for Faith is 9, plus I've already got 4 extra die because of all the other stuff. So, and I may have to wait for Larry to come back.
Because you don't know what the threat level is now.
Yeah, I don't know what the threat level is now, and I've got a mana attack pool of 8.
Do you have religion?
Faith?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
My base score for Faith is 9. But I've got 2 in my mana pool and 8 in my mana attack pool. I don't know if I can use my mana attack to. I would think. That's going to be a whole lot of dice.
Don might be able to help you too, assist too. I don't know. I don't know what his is. Whoop, whoop.
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Again, Don, you're muted.
Unmute yourself.
Control him. Control him. First time here, I know.
There we go.
All right. You figured it out.
Hey.
Hello? Don.
Hello.
Okay. Now we can hear you.
Can Don help with this too? Do you have a high enough face score?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
So Don's Divine Radiance force rating is a 1. So yes, he could participate in the group action.
There's another die. So
it would be it would increase her threat rating by 2 points total, and 4 more dice.
So she'd be a lesser now. It'd be lesser.
Well, we don't know what her what she'd be starting at, do we?
Okay.
So
I mean, I know, but you guys don't.
Okay.
So let me ask you this. My base score in Faith is 9, so that's 9 dice right there. And then I've got my 4 extra dice.
Bam.
Can I use my mana attack pool die?
So what you'd be rolling is excluding everybody else pitching in. So it'd be your force rating with the spell Divine Radiance is an 8. So you can't add more dice from your pool than what the skill or force rating is that you're attacking with. So you say you've got how many in your mana or in your mana attack pool?
My mana attack pool
Okay,
is 8.
so you can roll 8 for the force rating plus 8 from your mana attack pool. So there's 16 dice.
Okay. And then the 4.
If
the extra
they're
4.
jumping in to help you, yes.
That's 20.
Okay.
But that's everyone's action for the round because they're doing the same thing you
Well,
are.
except for
They're
me, because
jumping
I
in to
can't.
help. Yeah,
can't do
except
it.
for except for you. So that would be Peggy's action. That would be Tobid's action. They don't get to roll, but they're jumping into they're jumping in to help you. That's narratively that's their action.
Okay, guys, I've got 20 die. If that's what we're gonna do.
So.
Sure.
Wow.
You don't sound real sure there, Dave.
It's
Sure.
Dave's like,
I mean,
assumptions are a hell of a thing. It makes an ass out of you and me.
sticking it with a spear hasn't worked. So
yeah, and I'm sure as hell not gonna start, jumping on this thing and stabbing it with a tiny little dagger that I have no knowledge of.
So in the initiative,
okay.
then I sort of hold, and the creature will attack somebody, and then because Adriana's last in the order, then our assists come into play. I guess Alden gets to do something too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I will assist in, I guess, in the categories. What would this be? Cast a spell?
It's use faith.
Use faith. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So your intentions then, Dave, are going to be to use faith. What are Alden's intentions for this round going to be?
408 538.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm going to now. So if I cast on him again or use a wand, he'll use some of his pools, correct? For this turn.
He could. He could.
What I'm saying is that, yeah, I'm gonna cast wand on him again just because hopefully he'll use some of his pools up. So when she does it, he'll have less dice to use.
Okay. And then Ange is going to use faith, and what I don't know. Have you guys brought Don up to speed on what's going on?
Yes.
Nope. Well, kinda. I mean, he doesn't know everything that's going on, but basically this thing is attacking us. We went into an old Biokilstra lab, I guess, in a room where it's being made, and then this thing came out of this vat, and it's clearly no longer with us. It's rotting, it's got jaundice, it's got claws, it's obese, it's disgusting, it's it's gross, and so it caught all of us by surprise, but it went to attack Peggy first. Peggy's tried to spear this thing a couple of times, and between Alden and I, we've been trying to hit it with our wand, and it's doing nothing. So that's why we're trying to pool all this together, because I have a super high faith base score rating, and so yeah, at this point, this is what we're trying to do. And you're muted.
Again.
Unmute yourself.
Again.
There you go.
Okay, so Tobid's with these guys, but he's not been doing anything because I'm not going to play your character when you're not here. So now that you're here, are you involving yourself in this situation? They're asking you to participate in a group action.
Oh yeah, I'm getting in on this.
Okay, so if you're going to participate in the group action, basically what that means is that you were doing the same thing that they're doing against the same target. But so you give the group leader a bonus, but you don't roll it or do anything. Narratively,
Okay.
you're just doing the same thing they're doing.
Yeah, because I don't have anything else that can really help out here. So
Okay. All right. So, Anne's just going to get a group assist bonus of that. Okay. And this thing goes first because with her initiative bonus, she's still not first. Okay. So this thing's none the wiser, and it's still going after Peggy. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this has different consequences. Okay, so because Peggy is involved in a group action, her threat rating is equal to the leader's bonus after the assist. So when this thing goes after Peggy,
I'm sorry. I have to say this. So what we're getting is a double-decker taco, and then that's going to be wrapped in a blueberry pancake. Then it's going to be deep fried. Then after that, you're going to add salsa, and then you're going to put all that and dump it into a bag, and then you're going to deep fry that and put it into a deep dish Chicago-style
That's right.
pizza. And then after that, sorry, I had to say it. I was like,
Yep. Okay, so let me see here.
I just got to make sure that I know how many dice I'm actually rolling at this point. Once you're
He,
done,
no, he's not. He's not screwing you. He's screwing Dave right now.
I,
But you're, no, she's, Adriana's threat level or rating applies to us, all of us, except Alden.
Right. Okay. So where was I? A little distracted here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think he cast a stone spell on
Okay.
Dawn. He ain't moving.
So there's one possibility. Damn. Okay, there's a total of 3 possibilities. Nothing. Okay, nothing plus a crit miss. Okay,
Ooh.
so I guess one of you 3 participants that are doing this divine prayer, this divine radiance, give me a description of what your action looks like. So you're casting this spell. Maybe what's the spell effect look like? Does this halo of white light emanate from you? Does it come out of a weapon? Give me some sort of description. Somebody.
yeah, I'm imagining that that this happens, and yeah, like you described, like this aura goes around this thing and stops it.
Okay, so it this rotting creature goes after Peggy like it has been, only to be only just to struggle. You know, its hand comes up, you know, its arm comes up in front of its face as it's clawing at her, trying to get at her because, you know, she's starting to channel this divine energy through her, and then Tobit's doing the same thing, and Adriana's doing the same thing, and you guys are focusing your energy on this thing, and it's unable to harm Peggy. So went after her and failed. And that takes us to Adriana, what goes next. So
I thought I went before.
no, she gets a bonus because of the assist.
Assist.
She gets an initiative bonus.
Hmm,
So her
okay.
initiative is now a 3.
Oh. Okay.
So
Oh my God.
so you get to roll, and your threat rating is a 14.
Whoa.
Your threat level is deadly against this thing. You need 4s. It needs 12s to resist.
Ah.
God, I'm so smart. Don't bow to me.
So
Wait
the
a
area of effect of divine radiance. So its range is 0, so it emanates from you guys. Okay, and its area of effect is all unholy within short range. And your force rating is 8, but you get to pull 8 from your attack pool. So that's 16. And then you're getting 2 die per assist. So there's another 4 dice. So you're getting 20 dice that you're rolling.
Okay.
And your target number is a 4.
Oh, buddy. All right. Here I go.
I hear a lot of dice rolling.
I don't hear her.
I'm doing them 5 at a time because there's just so many. So far, I've got 4. All right, my last batch of 5. Oh my gosh. 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 4s. That's pretty good.
You don't have more than, you don't have any 5s or 6s? That's all you rolled was 7?
I have 1 6.
You count anything above 4?
Let's see here. Well, I've got a lot of 1s and 2s. I have 1 6. I have 2s and 3s. And I've got 7 4s.
Okay.
So I've got
Well,
8. I've got 8
So out of-
successes.
8
Okay.
successes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, I got a 5 in there, so I've got 9 successes. The rest of them are
Wait,
2.
here's a 6.
I got
Come
a
on,
6.
keep going.
I'm good. I'm good. There's just so many dice right here, but the rest of these are like 1s or 2s and 3s.
Okay.
So yeah, and 1s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's got 9 successes. Now, the 3 of you can buy up to 9 successes total, not each. You can buy up to 9 successes total using fatigue. Does anybody want to buy any successes?
Everybody should do at least 2.
Sure.
I'll buy 1.
I want to see it like explode in flames, so I'll buy. These are 1 for 1. I mean, 1 for 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
you guys.
So I'll buy 2.
There's
12.
12.
So keep track of these. So
12.
I'm updating other stats here. So there's 1, and then Dave's buying 2.
12.
Anybody else buying?
Angie,
Am
I
I-
can't,
yeah.
can I?
Yeah.
I can't because I wasn't in it, was
You
I?
can't, no.
Yeah.
Can I do 2 too?
So you guys can buy up to 9 total. So right now we've bought 3.
Now
So
remember, he has to
5.
resist on a 12. That's not going to be easy to do.
But you need to do 10 to kill it. You need to do a total of 10 to kill it.
Right now we're at 12.
Yeah. I think 12 is
So
good.
buy 2 more, Angie. Just
Yeah.
say 2.
Yeah.
All right, so 14.
There you go.
She buys
2.
2. Okay. Okay, so you're at 14. And everyone's done buying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So this thing tries to find cover. Okay, well, there's 2 possibilities. Let's see, that doesn't apply. Doesn't apply. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Defense pool. Nothing there. And
So it's dead.
mana
Yay.
defense pool 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 possibility there. So I got 3 possibilities. 1 possibility. Oops. Okay, so one success rolled. Plus whatever successes it might naturally have automatically. So you guys channel divine energy at this thing. Body's radiating this white holy light, and its flesh just burns away from it like something out of Raiders of the Lost Ark. But it's still standing. Yeah.
Really? You had to say that? That's all I'm going to hear in my head now. What is wrong with you, Elton John earworm? Ugh. I kill you.
Okay.
Go get it, Kevin.
So that takes us to Alden.
It's not dead?
No. I said it's still
No,
standing.
its flesh is all gone, but it's still standing, Kevin. Kick
It got seriously messed up, but it's still standing. So Alden goes on a 1.
This is like T2. It just keeps coming.
Yeah. So you're gonna blast it with your wand.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 10 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Target number 5.
So it's 4s.
Its base is a 4, but actually, with the light in here, that penalty doesn't apply, so it's a 4.
5. No.
5 successes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually. I rolled a 1. Does that matter?
And not if you generated successes,
Yeah,
it doesn't.
okay, so yeah, 6.
Okay, so you rolled 6 successes. Does force damage. 6 is to resist. There's 2 possibilities. And a battle defense pool. 2 more possibilities. And spell defense pool. 2, 3, 4, 5. My target number was only a 6. So I've actually got 3 successes. It takes no damage.
Hmm.
So that is 3 rounds of combat with no resolution. No, the conflict was not resolved. At the end of 3 rounds of combat, one side is forced to retreat. And this thing does not give up. It does not retreat under any circumstances. So that means you guys are forced to retreat. So that means if it chooses to pursue you guys and catches you, combat will resume again, but in a new location. It does not pursue you guys. So you go at this thing, and after laying into it and failing to destroy it, and seeing that it just keeps coming no matter what, you're able to make a tactful retreat away from this thing to try and lure it to a location better suited to dealing with it, but it does not pursue you guys. So that is the end of that scene.
Well, did we just tire it out? It was like,
I'm
man,
tired.
forget this.
I'm tired. I'm sure it's tired.
After all that, it was still standing.
Yep. I mean, yeah.
Shut it.
Oh,
All right. Do you guys want to take 5 or start a new scene?
sure. Let's take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
All right. Take 5. All right, so just waiting on Kevin to come back.
I'm here.
Okay. All right, so you guys got ran off by the
demon.
damned.
Yeah. The damned.
Peggy would have recognized it as an menace. She's seen these before. It's not the first time you encountered these things. The last one killed your guy that you just got out of the tank, or who actually was out on the tank when you found him on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Frank. Or Toby, or Chris, or whatever the hell you guys were calling him.
Hondo.
Hodor.
Yeah.
All right. So we got time for one more scene tonight. Unless it goes really quick. But probably time for one more scene. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
So where was that location then?
That was the biokilsta processing.
Okay.
Okay, scene 2. Dave, give me a D66 roll for the location.
Okay. A 55.
Okay. Kevin, give me a D66 roll for the location, or the scene type.
$22.
Okay. Okay, so you guys made a tactical retreat after fighting that thing. It did not follow you. So, continued your exploration through different halls, through different rooms, and now we zoom in on you guys in the halls. So the same location as a hall. The metal halls in this area are 4 paces wide and twice as tall as a person. Copper and lead pipes of various sizes run along the walls and ceiling. Here and there, condensation drips from the pipes, leaving small puddles on the floor. Valve hand wheels of different sizes and with peeling paint stick out from the walls. Metal air grates cover ventilation openings in the ceiling every 12 paces. They are mostly intact, but occasionally one is barely hanging on or has already fallen to the floor. Simple copper wall sconces hang in the hallways every 12 paces. The broken pieces of their light globes lie beneath them, faintly glowing in the darkness with residual magic. The walls are occasionally interrupted by metal doors. Sometimes they are open, sometimes they are stuck, and require you to force your way into the room. The hall outside the rooms is usually littered with the broken and discarded remains of whatever decorations, equipment, and furnishings were in the rooms. The next door, intersection, or turn always seems to be just beyond the reach of your light. The air is damp and cold. It smells musty. As you walk through the halls, every noise you make echoes off the metal walls, floor, and ceilings. When you stop to listen, you hear the echoing sounds of water dripping, occasionally mice, and sometimes a crying baby. as you guys are making your way through this hall, give me an awareness check against the target number 6.
One.
Kevin? Don?
Again. 1.
Dave?
No successes, 1 crit.
Okay. And Ange has
I
2.
got 2.
Okay. Dave, your sense of smells, Peggy's sense of smell right now is pretty much shot. All the rest of you smell rotting meat. How is the party proceeding?
Away from the rotting meat. No.
Peggy is proceeding. She doesn't smell anything.
She's like, whatever. I don't
worse
smell
than
anything.
usual.
What are you guys talking about? Put clothespins on your noses.
We're still looking for secret doors.
Well, I want to go back to the fact that there's a baby crying somewhere.
Yeah, this is the second time a baby's been crying tonight.
But we're looking for that crying baby.
It's one of those rotten flesh babies. That's what we're smelling. It's the elusive rotten flesh baby. Ugh. No wonder it's crying. It stinks so bad. It's like, please.
It's a garbage pail kid.
It's a garbage pail kid.
Oh,
Stinky Stevie.
Nice.
Rotten Ronnie.
Okay, so Peggy's proceeding. Everyone else just follows behind her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
If something bad's going to happen, Peggy should be the first one to happen to.
It's going to happen to Peggy.
Oh,
Yep.
all right.
and I've been showered with shit before, so I don't. Tobit can come up and give me an eye wash.
You were going to say something, Kevin?
Well, yeah. Is it coming from straight ahead of us? Because we're in a hallway, correct?
Yeah, you're in a hallway. I mean, whether it's coming, from the air vents up above, one of the rooms nearby, down this hall, you can't tell.
All right. Well, I guess I say something to Peggy because she acts like she doesn't know.
Yeah.
So I said, "You don't smell that, Peggy?"
Is it me?
Is it me you're looking for?
It's not. It's decomp. It's definite decomp.
Oh.
We have no idea where it's coming from because decomp permeates everything. You can't tell unless you're right on it.
She'd look around for like bodies.
They already hit the floor.
Oh, it's one of these games, huh?
Did you really go with bodies hit the floor?
Yes.
Dead bodies everywhere.
Mm.
All right.
Look what you started, Kevin.
I didn't start it.
Peggy, look up at the ventilation grates. Are they intact, or is there? one that's fallen?
Some of them are intact. Some of them are barely hanging on. Some have already fallen.
Does it look like they rotted off, or did something force them off?
Good question. A little bit of both. Mostly just rusted out, fell through from neglect, but you might see one or two here or there that look like they were busted out. You know, bent, pried off or something and deformed in some way, so it fell.
Anything that looks recent, or are these just old?
Hard to tell. I mean, given their condition. They're all old. So like, did they fall recently or they've fallen down for a while? If that's what you mean. You can't tell.
Okay. No, mostly for the ones that were first opened, like recently forced, or that's been that way for a while.
Are there any
A
doors?
jar?
Near doors ajar nearby?
Give me a new awareness check
Everybody?
against a target number of 6. Everybody.
Ha 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 ha.
4s.
4s?
Sorry. 4, not 6.
Oh, really? Well, okay. I'm
Yeah.
still good.
I got 3.
I got 3.
I got 5.
I got 3.
Oh, I find that hard to believe, Dave. Might have 1.
I'm not
You
rolling
better put
Three.
his
crap.
dice on the camera.
I know. Since when do you cheat, Dave?
Yeah, when you changed it to 4, I had 2 6s, and I'm like, oh, and now I got 3.
Uh-huh.
Okay. As you guys are headed down this hall, Peggy's, checking nearby rooms, pushing open the door, seeing what's going on in there. Tobit's checking the fallen air covers, the air grates for the covers and that kind of thing. And everybody give me a 1d6 roll. Give me your number.
6.
I also got a 6.
Now I definitely want to see Dave's dice.
I believe you,
2.
Dave.
Kev.
2.
You guys have got 2s. Okay. All right. Even, it's Alden. Odd. It's Tobit. Odd. It's Tobit.
Ah! Here comes the prick in the back again.
Hey, you guys are gonna have to come find me again. That's all there is to it.
No, we're not.
Let's see here. That would be considered.
Dave had your cooking. They need me around.
It's Tobit. Battle prowess. Oh shit.
Yeah, don't go off of that.
Well, actually, Peggy would get to go first. Okay, so Tobit is walking underneath one of these air ducts that doesn't have the cover on it, and that's when that Manus that you guys had been fighting jumps out and tries to grab Tobit. So it's clearly the same one. And you guys passed your surprise rolls. So I need to know what everyone's intentions are. Starting with Dave.
Oh. Well, since it's not attacking me, I'll assist Adriana in another divine radiance.
Okay.
Let's burn
All
it
right.
up.
So you're going to use faith and Alden.
What are you gonna do, Dave?
I'll try. Yeah, I'll use faith and
What does it
assist
look like? Anything like?
Adriana.
Does it look like the same one we had last time?
Yeah, it's charred.
Well, you guys have at her.
Charred. Oh my God! I get to roll 20 freaking dice again?
So
Well,
what are your intentions, Kevin? Are you blasting it again, or are you doing something else?
Blast it again.
Okay. And Ange, it sounds like divine
Yep.
radiance on it again.
Uh-huh.
And Don, what are your intentions?
To help her get this thing before it hauls me away.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are doing faith, and then doing a group participant, and you're going to be the group leader, participant. You're going to get a bonus of 3. It's the same one. Okay, so it gets to go first.
Is it just?
Is it what?
It's not the exact same one, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, motherfucker
Yeah.
jumped us. What an asshole.
Yeah.
It's not the same one, is it? Yeah. I mean,
I said that.
you know.
It's
Well,
because-
I was reading something.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, boy. All right. Anyway, so it gets so this is against, but it gets the bonus, and basically not gonna fucking hit you, so don't worry about it. 3, 4.
Who's it attacking?
You.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
No, it's not. Because you get the same threat rating as your leader, which means this thing needs more than 12 to hit you. Ooh, look at that. There's 3 possibilities.
Here we go.
Well, I need 6 again, and that one's cocked. And I don't get it. All right. So it jumps out and tries to get it Tobid, but you guys react quickly enough that you are channeling divine light at this thing again to try and roast it. So Adriana is up next. Fire away. So you got 20 dice again.
Yep.
And your target number is a 4.
Oh, okay.
So anything above a 4. So 4, 5, or 6.
Yes.
Okay. I've got so many
Good.
2s and 3s, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes.
Okay. Okay, so as before, does anybody want to buy more successes?
At the cost of what?
So this would be fatigue.
How much?
So for every success you buy, you take 10% fatigue damage. And actually, Adriana had a fatigue penalty, but I missed it, so it stands as rolled.
Oh,
I'm gonna buy 1 success.
Okay, so it takes you to takes you to 80% to buy 1 success. So now you're at 10. Okay, 8 more successes can be bought by somebody.
Peggy will buy 2 more.
So you're currently at what, 80?
I'm going down to 60, yeah, after I buy this.
So there's 2 more from Peggy. So now you guys are at now you're at 12. Anybody else?
And I've got a penalty.
No, I missed it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So your roll stands.
Okay.
So so right now you guys have 12 successes. Do you want to buy any, Ange?
Yeah, I'll buy 2 more.
Buy 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are at 80% right now, so it takes you to 60%
Okay.
on your fatigue.
Okay.
So you guys should be, if you're working electronically, you should be punching these numbers in on your summary sheet. Keep track of them.
You said that was at 60? I'm at 60 now.
So you have taken 40%.
Uh-huh. And then I took
fatigue
another
damage.
Yeah. And then I took another 20 just now.
No, I'm saying total.
Oh,
You've
total.
taken 40% fatigue damage.
Okay.
Okay. So that puts you at 12.
Should put us
Given
at 14, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to try and resist this. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's one possibility. Armor is not going to help. Defense pool. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing there. And a mana defense pool. Nothing there. So we got one possibility, and it doesn't get it. And this thing is vaporized.
It's about freaking time. Jeez.
Man,
I don't know. It
Woohoo!
didn't seem that tough to me.
yeah.
Stop. Mr. I'm gonna roll into this game at 9:15.
That's,
I see we
you
lost
should have
Riley.
seen-
Uh-oh. Yeah, what happened to Kevin? He was like, I'm down.
It's like,
My
I've
fatigue.
had enough of
I
this
got
shit.
too much fatigue.
I'm done.
I got too much fatigue. It ain't happening. Yeah, you know, out of all those dice, I mean, the last time that I rolled all those dice, I had a ton of like 2s and 3s. This time it was like all 2s and 1s, and the rest of them were like 6s and 5s. I had 1 4. The rest of them were all 6s and 5s, so I did pretty good.
All right. So let me pull this up here.
Is that one round?
Yeah, it's in a combat. Okay, you guys get to make a morale check. Something I should have had you do after the last combat, but all right. So you roll your charisma against a target number of 6.
Oh, charisma. Okay.
Yeah, 1 success.
1 success.
No successes, no critical failure.
Okay. All right. So for those of you that passed, you get a morale modifier of 1. So that gives you 1 extra die to use in the next scene that we play. And see, Kevin's back.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you dropped out at, but
She was getting ready to make her rolls. I think she had like 9 successes.
yeah, they vaporized it.
Cool.
Yeah, they vaporized it. They vaporized it, and you get to make a morale check. So it's your charisma against a target number 6.
Why? Because I wanted to live.
Oh, you wanted it to live?
Well, why am I making a morale check?
You wanted to capture it?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I want it to be a pet of mine. Do I need to make a die roll?
Yeah.
Yeah. See how you feel about that.
Target number 6. How many dice?
It's your charisma.
Okay.
Gets a 6.
Nope.
Any 1s?
Yes.
Okay, how many 1s?
Just 1. I got 3 and
Okay.
a 1. I only have a charisma 2.
Okay, so you have a morale modifier of -1, which means the next scene you lose a die. You lose a die from your first roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
What the hell's morale? All right.
All right, so it's 10:30. Do we want to call it a night or play one more scene?
You know how that goes.
Well, let's do one more.
Okay, then it'll be midnight. You know how that goes.
Okay.
So
that was scene 2. Location was hall. Scene type was combat. All right, Don. Give me a D66 roll for the scene location.
$25.
Okay. And Dave, give me a D66 roll for the scene type.
$34.
Okay. Scene 3, the location is hall. Scene type is obstacle. All right, so you guys just got done vaporizing this thing. Continue looking around. And as you continue your exploration of this area, you notice that the air is changing from damp and cold to humid and warm. The usual sound of distant water dripping are interrupted by the occasional white noise of what sounds like a waterfall. It lasts for several seconds and then fades away into an echo. Rounding a corner and continuing down a hall for several paces, you come upon the source of the noise. Several pipes have burst. An intermittent blast of steam erupts from them, making it hazardous to continue any farther down this hall. The steam lingers and fills the hall ahead, making it impossible to see what lies in the clouds of steam or beyond them. There are 2 clear choices before you. Option 1, each of you can try to safely pass through with the assistance of another. It looks moderately dangerous. Option 2, the navigator can try to find a way around this obstacle. Whether successful or not, it'll take time. what is the group's decision?
How big of a steam blast is this?
Well, it's big enough and lasts long enough that it fills the
It just
hall
fills the
with,
whole hall.
yeah, and obscures vision. So you're gonna have to, if you want to continue forward, you're gonna have to figure out a way to avoid getting burned,
Mm-hmm.
or you're gonna have to try and maybe find an alternate route.
Or disarm it.
Yeah, I mean that's part of, resolving the steam problem.
Obstacle.
Yeah.
Well, if we still have maybe this just sounds way too simple, but we still have all these empty buckets with us. If we could fashion a way to stick a bucket over it to divert the steam into another direction.
Some of those actually have filter in it, doesn't it?
Nope.
Some of them do.
Nope. Your buckets
we
are
didn't
empty.
get anything from that. That's right, because that thing hijacked us.
Chase you out.
Yeah.
Well, we've done it either way in the past. We've navigated around once and we raced through another time. So like, several of us are fatigued.
Yeah.
Does that impact our dexterity or?
It applies a target number penalty.
Yeah.
So it's going to make it more difficult to get through.
Right.
Because you're sluggish and your timing, you're not, your timing might be off, or if you're trying to do something else, then your thinking's not clear.
Sure.
Is this a small hole in the pipe, or is the whole pipe just burst right off and it's just?
There's multiple pipes that have burst. So like, the pressure builds up, and then there'll be a big blast coming off to the left from the left, and then that'll last for several seconds and clear. And then further ahead, maybe one blast out from the right or something.
Yeah, that's not going to be an easy, let's stick a bucket over it and get through fast kind of deal. Because they may be shooting off all at different times too. Not all at once.
Well, then I say let's try going around it.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Does Alden have fatigue damage right now?
No, I do not.
Okay, then.
Because he wasn't a team player.
I wanted to pet the creature. I think it would have been cool.
All right, so you have chosen to try and find a way around this obstacle. The navigator must make a cartography skill check against a target number of 6. Only one success is required to allow you to bypass this obstacle. Supplies are still consumed.
Okay.
Roll.
Just one die? No, wait. Navigation. Let me see what it is. Cartography. The 2.
-5.
No, that's you.
And that's awareness too. I can use though, can I?
Nope. It's just your.
What do I need?
It's just your cartography skill against a target number of 6.
Nope.
Any ones?
Nope. 2 and a 4.
Okay. Turns out that there was no way around this obstacle. Your effort only served to cost you time and supplies. You find yourself right back where you started. Your only option at this point will be to risk going through the steamy hall, or walking away from the challenge, taking a morale penalty. What's the decision? And Kevin, you just burned through your morale score penalty. It should have applied to that last roll, but you failed it anyway, so your morale modifier.
Oh, yeah. I can't do an awareness check to try to see a better way to get through?
It already uses that.
Do we have the cart with us?
Yep.
Yes.
We have buckets. We have a pry bar. I guess you could approach the first pipe and try to divert it or cap it.
It sounds like Larry's saying we just can't find a way through.
I didn't say that. I said you couldn't find a way. You couldn't find another
Around.
way around it, meaning when you try to, like, screw it, let's find another way around this place. Let's go down this other hall instead. I mean,
Yeah.
you explored other parts of this area, and you found your way right back here. So
we're gonna just have to
So
go
last-
through it
Here's
or walk away from it.
Last we raced, we kind of raced through it.
walking away from it means backtracking and headed home, and doing a morale check kind of thing and defeat, or it means persevering and pushing onward to figure out a way to make it through here safely, or maybe get burned, scalded.
Well, I mean, some of us have a way to shield ourselves too to get through it. How was the length of the hall that we got to go through that's got this steam blast?
You can't tell.
Can't tell. Jeez.
No.
And it's going off at different times too, right? In different
Yep.
directions. Yeah.
where are the pipes located? Are they in the midline of the wall, up on the top of the wall?
So there's pipes on the wall.
Yeah.
There's like lots of different size pipes, all along, the height of the wall, and then you got some on the ceiling. And the steam lingers and fills the hall ahead, making it impossible to see what lies in the clouds of steam or beyond them. That's why you don't know how long the hall is.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe we could use the cart as a shield. Everyone get underneath the cart and just go down the hallway like that.
Everybody can't fit underneath it.
Yeah, Kevin can see.
You'd have to do one at a time. Then you have to figure out how to get the cart back.
Can we do
Oh,
two at a
we've got-
time?
We've got 50 feet of rope. So in principle, we could have one person. But somebody have to pull it. I guess one person could run through, and then we could slowly haul the cart with another person crawling under it. I guess even though Adriana and Peggy are fatigued, we also are the ones with shields. As I recall last time, that helped us a little bit.
Yeah.
So maybe the two of us could try to charge through, carrying a rope tied to the cart, and then when we get through, we'll like give 3 tugs on the rope or something, and have one of you crawl underneath.
I was gonna say it's too bad there wasn't a way that we could attach our shields to the rope and then have them just pull the shields along, and then use our shields to run through like a gauntlet. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
You
about
saying we went past this before?
We've encountered a similar obstacle in the past.
Just Dave and Ange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That was the session that missed, Kevin, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You had no internet because,
Yep.
because of reasons. So while you're figuring that out, let me just get an update so I can make sure I get your modifiers right. Peggy has no stamina damage, but she has how much fatigue damage?
I'm down to 60%.
You have 40% fatigue damage.
Yeah.
Alden has nothing. Adriana has, if I recall correctly, also 40% fatigue damage.
Mm-hmm.
And Don Tobit has what, 20%?
20.
Okay. So every 20% is a modifier. So that means that whatever Peggy does is going to have a target number penalty of +2. Same with Adriana, and Tobit's going to have a +1. So, are you guys ready to try and tackle this?
Yep, pretty much.
I'll stay here.
All right, so Peggy,
What?
Yeah. Peggy will tie one end of the rope to the cart and hold the other one in her hand. I guess put the spear on her back and try to use the shield to protect herself from the steam, but basically run through with the rope.
Or a bucket on your head. Put a bucket on your head.
Oh yeah.
Seriously. Hey, if we all wear buckets on our heads and then put those shields on our backs, we'll be like turtles.
Okay.
We'll get through with no problem.
Okay.
At least we won't get our faces burnt.
Yeah, well, I've already made that mistake.
Well, yes, that's true.
All right.
Poor Peggy.
So you've chosen to try to safely pass through with the assistance of another. By continuing down this path, each of you will need to generate a total of 10 non-combat successes against a target number of 6 or penalties.
What are you using? Skill?
Against a target number of 6 to safely reach the other side. You can use any attribute plus any ability or skill that you can logically weave into the story. You must describe what your character's action looks like, and if successful, how your successes contribute to the progress made. While overcoming this obstacle is a challenge to be overcome by each of the PCs individually, they can assist each other. Once each round, each PC gets to provide support to one other PC for free. The player providing support gets to roll their charisma score against a base target number of 6. Any successes generated are given to the PC they are supporting. There's no consequences for failing the support roll. They can also spend their action for the round providing support and get a second roll. So Peggy's up first.
Okay, so I'm going to use the
I'm gonna have to attack.
Shield block skill and probably dexterity.
Okay. So you're doing your dex. So your dex of 6. Your shield block skill of 4. So there's 10. Plus you get an extra die for the thorough approach. But did you have a morale penalty?
No, I wasn't up or down.
Okay. So your target number would be a 6, but you've got a fatigue penalty, so your target number is an 8. So your timing, you're mentally sluggish. You're not thinking quick enough, so you're...
Okay, so 2, 4, 6. Let's see, what do we say? 6 plus 4 dice plus 1. For the thorough approach, looking for 8s. And okay, and we'll use, I think we'll, as I recall last time, we were kind of cheerleading one another. Well, there were only 2 of us, but
yeah. So after you roll, then someone can make a morale or a charisma check to try and give you some additional successes.
Okay, let's see. One possible. Yes, one success.
Okay, so you got 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so does anybody want to pitch in and try and use their charisma to help him? So you would be
I will.
like basically, coaching him through like, okay, wait, okay, go, or however
Yep,
you want to explain it.
I will. I've got 6.
You got a charisma of 6. Okay.
Yep.
So you need target number 8.
Okay.
And you've got a morale modifier, right?
Oh, yeah.
Of what? 1?
So I need to take 1.
So it means you got 1 extra die you can roll.
Okay. All right. Target number of 8.
Yep.
Jeez. Okay.
So if you roll a 6, you get to
Mhm.
re-roll it.
Yep.
Did you roll any 6s?
I did. I rolled 2.
Okay, so re-roll both of those 6s, and now you need 2s or better.
Okay, I got a 3 and a 2.
Okay, so good job. You got 2 more successes.
Got
So
2
Peggy's up to
successes.
3 now.
All right. 3. It's something.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Your encouraging words really help.
So Peggy tied a. Let me follow this here. So Peggy tied a rope to the cart, and she's making her way through the steam. And she's not pulling the cart yet, or is she? What? So explain that to me a little again.
No, just keeping it loose so that when I get on the other side, I can hoist the cart or pull on the
Okay,
cart.
with the idea that someone's going to be in the cart
Or crawling
under it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you wearing a bucket on your head? Please tell me you are.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
That's
was
why
one
it's
of
got
my
a 2-point penalty.
encouraging
Sure.
words to you was please wear a bucket on your head.
Okay.
Save your noggin.
All right. So that takes us to Alden. What are you doing to get through this? And your target number is a 6. So pick 2 out of 3. So an attribute.
Awareness.
Okay.
And that's about all I can see that I could use for this.
So awareness, ability, and skill. So 2 out of those 3 you get to use. But you gotta.
Would Constitution work?
You can't combine 2 attributes.
I don't know anything else I could use. Honestly, cartography maybe.
Cartography. Okay. Explain how cartography could help you in this situation.
Because the hallways are. I probably learned how the hallways are laid out, and so I would know that they're so wide, or how high, how low. I mean, just the layout of the hallway. And I think I would yell at him. Is he on the other side, or is he just?
No,
I'm in
the middle.
It's probably a quarter to third of the way through it.
That's all I can think of would be cartography that I see, unless I'm missing something.
Okay. So I don't see how cartography is going to help you in this situation. So pass on the cartography. So you're going to do your awareness then?
Unless you know something that I could use, but I don't see anything on my paper here that would give me help.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you probably couldn't use harness subconscious. Like build my esteem up and saying it wouldn't. It's not going to hurt as much as I think it will. Mind over matter.
Do I need to do a charisma check for you too?
You can't. You've already done one this round. So harness subconscious is intended to be used for things that would be mentally fatiguing. I'll allow it for this though. You gave a good logical explanation for it that fits within the story. So go for it. So add your 2 dice from your harness subconscious, get an extra die for thorough approach plus whatever attribute it was that you were going to use.
So it'd be 9. You took 1 or 2, 9, 10, 11, 12 dice. All right.
Yep. And your target's a 6.
Two, 3, 4 successes.
Okay. So you get through and you pass Peggy up along the way.
You're moving fast for an old man.
Does anybody want to help Holden out with the charisma roll?
I'll help him out.
Well, how many do we
Alright.
need total? 10?
Yep.
And
Yep.
where are we at now?
7.
7? Okay.
No, it's each.
No, each,
Oh, it's
Each
each.
character.
That's
Oh,
right.
God.
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry. It's each.
And
All
die
right, Don.
successes?
You need to roll your charisma,
Okay.
and your score is effectively an 8.
Can I buy successes?
Yeah.
No help.
Shocking.
No help. Okay. So if you want to buy successes, it's going to come from stamina. You can buy up to 4.
And that's
It
your.
would cost you 40% stamina damage to buy 4.
But with my.
Do it. Do it, because you're almost halfway there.
No, but I thought.
Capitalize.
Because remember, is it because of my awareness? What was it? It's because of my con that gives me the extra fatigue.
No. We just covered that.
Oh,
So we covered that at the beginning of the game. Harness subconscious doesn't work the way I was having it work. It doesn't give you extra fatigue. Yeah. So instead, what it does is anytime you would be doing an action that you would be able to spend fatigue to buy successes, it's extra dice that you get to roll. So when you were using your wand, you could have used harness subconscious to have an extra 2 dice to roll. But you've already used harness subconscious in a way that I allowed you to use it. So it does nothing for you now.
I say I had one.
And this is not a mentally fatiguing action anyway. It's a physical stamina action. So it wouldn't have applied anyway.
I'll buy 4 more.
Okay. So it'll be 40% stamina damage.
Be it 8 successes.
Which means if you go into combat again before it's healed, you're going to take a 2-point penalty to your initiative. But that gets you most of the way out of here. That takes us to Adriana.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my dexterity.
Okay. Combining it with anything else?
I think that the only thing I can combine it with is my armor.
Okay.
So my rating on that is a 3.
Okay.
That gives me 9, and then I can use my morale modifier still.
So you used it.
I used it for
Peggy's
cheerleading
charisma.
Peggy.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's gone. But you gained 1 for the thorough approach.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So I got 10 total.
So your target number is an 8.
Okay. All right. I got 2 successes.
Okay. So you can buy 2 more with stamina, and then Peggy or Alden could try to help you with charisma, or both of them.
I'll buy 2.
I'll help her with charisma.
Okay. So charisma against the target number 8 for Peggy.
No.
Okay. So your coaching didn't help any.
Oh well. So is my stamina damage is still 10% for each one?
Yeah, so you bought 2.
Yep.
So you take 20% stamina damage.
Yep.
Okay. So Kev, do you want to try and coach her through?
Yeah, what's your charisma? 1, 2?
2. Well, it's a 1 now because my morale.
Well, you've already burned that off. Your morale modifier's gone. You already burned it off.
All right. So 2, yes. The 2.
So you need a 6. And Tobit's yet to go.
Screw him. No. 2 and a 5.
Okay.
Man.
All right, Tobit's up.
All right, Tobit. Let's hear. I'm going to combine my intelligence with engineering.
Okay.
And first aid.
Nope. It's 1. So you get to roll there's 3 different areas that your dice pool can be composed of: attributes, abilities, and skills. You get to use 2 out of those 3. So you can't combine 2 attributes and 2 skills. It's
all right. Let's try intelligence and first aid then.
okay.
First aid, realizing where the hottest points would be, most damage that can be done to the body,
Okay.
where to go, and how to move.
Maybe how to wrap yourself or
How
something.
to protect it and everything else.
Yeah. Okay. Good call. Don't forget your extra die for the thorough approach the party's taking, and your target number is effectively an 8.
7.
It's a 7, but 1s are always a failure, so you need to roll an 8.
Okay, so that is 17. No.
Nothing? Damn, dude.
Nothing.
Oh,
That was a lot of dice to get nothing.
Yeah, the highest I got was a 4.
That's a bummer, man.
You're dead.
Yeah, I died.
You're gonna look like the creature we killed. Hey, where's Tobit? Oh, there's his bones.
All right, so that was 1 of 3 actions. That takes us back to Peggy for her second of 3 actions. Tobit's just waiting for Peggy to make it through the end so he can hide under the cart.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I used shield block, but that was only a 4. I think I'm going to depend on my armor,
Okay.
which is a 6. And again, my dexterity, which is a 6.
Okay. So trying to weave through and take some risks and hopes your armor takes the worst of it.
Yep.
Okay.
And 1 for the thorough approach. Yep. And target is still 8.
Yep.
This is more hopeful. Okay, we got 4 possibles. Two of them were 1s on the second, but I have 2 successes.
Okay, so it takes you up to 5. Do you want to buy any?
Yeah, I think I better
So you can buy 2 more, because that's what you rolled this round. You can buy 2 more with 20% stamina damage if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. 20%.
Okay.
And 2 more.
So now you're up to 7.
Oh.
Does anybody want to try and coach him through?
I'm going to.
Okay. Charisma against an 8.
Two successes.
Hey, now he can score it. Good job.
Thank
I'm
you.
encouraging
Nice.
him. Go, yeah. Because I got to get him through to be able to pull the card above me.
That's right. That's right. Okay. All right. So, do you want to buy 1 more success, Don, with fatigue damage?
Not right now.
Okay. All right. That takes us to Alden,
Awareness again.
who just got passed by Peggy.
2 successes.
Say 2.
Yep.
Okay. Did
Should
you roll
be.
your harness?
Yes, that was my harness and awareness both.
Okay. All right. So Alden makes it safely through to the other side.
Yay.
Hooray, all done.
Down with everybody. Turn left. Turn left. They run to the wall. Oh.
All right. Adriana's up.
Yes. So I'm going to use my dexterity again. And of course, I have my armor rating, but you know what? My shield tower that I'm using, my tower shield, I've got on here a shield bonus of +5 with an initiative modifier of -2.
Yeah. So,
-2.
um,
Can I do anything with that?
so you're not trained in using the shield, but
No. I'm using it for protection.
yeah. So normally you would just be rolling 5 dice each round in combat. I'll let you use it.
Okay.
So you could roll that, plus you said you wanted to do your dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could do my dexterity and that together. That'd give me more dice.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Very good. And target number is 8 still?
Yep.
Okay. My gosh, I got 3 successes.
Okay. Do you want to buy any more with stamina?
Yes. Yes. I want to buy 2 more.
2 more.
Yes. Because I'm at 4 right now. And then with my 3 that I got.
You're at 9.
And then, yep.
Okay. Does anybody want to coach her the rest of the way through with charisma?
Yeah, I'll try it.
I'll try it.
Actually got 1 success.
Really? Good
6
job.
and then 2 again.
All right.
But, yeah, the hell with you.
All right.
Right.
So
I'm through, right?
yeah. So you coach Adriana the rest of the way through. All right.
See?
Wait. Hold it. All right. Now go.
Yep. Nice.
Now tell Buckethead and Waterhead not to.
Hey, we're all bucket heads. You guys better all have buckets
I
on
didn't
your
have a
freaking
bucket
head.
on my head because I knew it'd give me a
Bucket on
penalty.
your head. You better put a bucket on your head. You don't want to get steam in your face, do you? That's my encouragement to you for free.
All right, Tobid. How are you going
boy.
through?
Same way.
All right. You were like, I don't know about this. And you didn't even want to try to go through that last time. You spent too long wrapping bandages around your arms or wherever you thought you were going to get burned. That's why you had no successes.
Oh, for
Nothing.
one success.
One success.
Is that all you have altogether? Is one success?
Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting burned.
Yeah, this is a good
Peggy
roll.
will shout encouragement. Well, 3 possibles. Let's see. Yes. 3 successes.
Successes. All right.
Nice.
That was encouraging. See, what happened is I wrapped it too tight around my eyes, so I couldn't see where I was going.
All right.
And then Peggy's voice guided me as I was running to the wall.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so
You
Don,
better
you
have a
rolled.
bucket on your head too.
You had rolled 1 success. Did you want to buy another one with stamina damage?
Not right now.
Okay. And Dave, do you want to buy any more successes?
Off of the charisma.
Yeah.
Let's see, I need 1 more myself, so yeah, I'll buy 1 more
Buy 1 more for Tobid.
for stamina, yes, and I'm at 30.
Okay.
There's Tobin.
Yep.
Old buckethead.
All right. Well, that takes us back to Dave for your last roll.
Okay, so
Peggy.
we'll try the armor and the dexterity and 1 for thorough. I'm looking for 8s. And 1 possible. Yes. So I made it.
Okay.
That makes 10.
Okay. So how many successes did you roll?
This time 1.
Okay. Okay. Because even though 10 was all you needed, if you had more than that, I still need to know. It affects how much XP you guys earn. So.
No, I just had 1.
Okay. All right. So you get through, and Alden's there,
It's Peggy
and
Adriana.
Adriana's there.
I'm
Say yep, and so's Adriana.
wiping myself off.
Okay, so
The guy.
what can happen now?
Well, he's got one more chance, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, so what I'm explaining here is that you can because Alden and Adriana still have an action left this scene, they can spend it coaching Tobid through, plus still get their charisma roll on top of that.
You can here's a rope. We'll all pull on it slowly.
Yeah.
Hell, we will. Yank that motherfucker. Yeah.
So if you want to try and help Tobid through, Kevin, then you can make 2 charisma rolls.
I get 4 dice.
And your target's a 6.
Okay, got 1 possible.
It's a 6
Oh, then 1.
because you don't have the penalties.
Yeah, just 1.
Okay.
Hey, I'm up to 5.
And I rolled a 6 again. That's 12.
Okay. And did you want to buy 1 more success?
You're up to
Stamina?
what? 5?
He's at 6.
He's at 6?
Yeah.
Did you have 2 successes?
1.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm only at 5 right now.
You're at 6, dude.
I had 4, then he just rolled 1.
There was 1, and then you had 2, plus you bought 1, and then you picked up another one from Dave.
Why are you arguing with the
And
DM?
plus the one that you just got from Kevin. You're at 6.
All right, I have 6.
No, I'm not going to at this time now.
Okay. All right. Ange, with Adriana,
Yes.
to make 2 charisma rolls to try and help get Tobit through.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
What's that
Fire
target
away.
number?
Your target's an 8.
8 still. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got 1 success that time.
Okay.
And I can do it one more time?
Yep.
Okay. Ha! 1 more success.
Okay, so now he's up to 8.
Okay.
Okay, the rest is up to you, Tobit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we got 1 roll. And your target number's an 8. The cart gives you 3 more dice.
Uh, 5 successes, and you said the cart is another 3.
The cart gives you 3 dice.
Okay. 5 successes.
All right, good job. You guys made it through.
Yay!
It was strenuous, but you guys made it through.
Now we gotta go. We gotta go back through because we're done.
Turn around.
Oh my gosh.
Like going to the haunted house that one time. Remember? You guys kept following me. Next thing you know, we're behind the scenes. Like,
Yep.
this don't look very haunted. And the guy's like, "What are you doing back here?" The whole
That was
crowd was
good.
following me.
Good times.
Yep.
All right, so you guys successfully made it through there. What we'll do now is let's do the cartography skill check to see if you get to skip any scenes on the way back, and then we'll know what we're up against next game session.
Do we also do a morale after this scene?
I don't. Let me check. I don't think so because it took all 3 actions to complete it. Let me see here.
Ah, okay.
I do frequently forget to check that, so let me look.
I mean, 3 for everybody or 3 for the whole group?
Well, it took. I mean, everybody used all their actions to get through.
Only used
so
2.
no, you coached them through on your. You used your 3rd action to coach them through
Oh.
twice. Let's see. Victory! The players can use any remaining scene actions however they want, where there aren't any. Suggestions, okay, blah, blah, blah. Also just opt to leave. No morale check.
Okay.
No morale check because you took the full 3 to complete it. Okay. All right, Kev. Give me a cartography skill check against target number of 6. Every success is a scene you get to skip on the way back home.
I can't add anything to that, correct?
No, nothing can be added to it.
I thought it was like a difference of like, because I'm looking at it, it's like number of scenes was 3 out in the red zone, right?
Yep.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, that works now. Target number what? 6?
Yep.
2.
2 successes.
Yep. We gotta have one scene.
Yeah, so you guys just play one scene next game session, and then you've successfully make it back to the green zone. And
Nice.
hopefully I will have figured out the game mechanics behind expanding the green zone at that time.
Yeah.
And that should provide you guys with some additional options.
That's what we need to do, is expand our green zone.
All right, let me bring up the checklist here. Okay, so were you working with the navigator's log directly in OneDrive?
Yeah, I just finished it. Yeah, you
Okay.
can see it.
Yeah, so it'll be saved then. Group inventory, I'm taking care of that. Dave will do the journal before next game session.
Hey, make sure you put in there that I was amazing how I figured out how to fight the demon.
That's right. Good job.
See? Make sure you put that down. All praise, Alton.
That you figured out that it was a
Undead demon, yes. Yes. And we used
uh,
faith to kill it. Faith.
Wow.
It took way too long to figure it out.
Through 2 scenes, but we got it, and it's
Yeah.
cremated now.
That's right.
All I had to have was faith. I keep telling you, you've got to have
See?
faith. Faith.
Yeah.
Faith.
Are you kidding me? Stop.
Hey, Wang Chung
Right
or whatever the hell
now.
they're called.
Wing Chung. It was
Wing
George
Chung,
Michael,
wow.
sir.
Whatever they were called.
Oh my god.
George
Oh my
Michael.
god.
Well, yeah,
What
but
has
what was the
happened?
band called?
Wham.
Well, he was with
It was
Wham,
Wham.
but
Yeah.
It was
sang
not Wham, it was
Faith as
George Michael
solo.
Faith on his own.
yeah.
Well, you know way too much there, Don.
I
You got a pair of
agree.
pants like he did. Now. I was like, I got the outfit.
Like,
Well, actually, that was on his
And don't
debut
forget
album
Limp Bizkit.
that had hit gold
You know-
sales with it.
Don't forget Limp
Larry's
Bizkit.
gonna go through the check tonight, and he's gonna be like, "What was your favorite part of the gaming session?" It'll be all the music references that were made and all the earworms that we're gonna hear all the rest of the night.
Don's like the guy on what's his name on Beavis and Butthead wears a winger shirt.
Yes.
Stuart.
Stuart.
Oh my god. Wow.
All right, Dave, what was your favorite part of the session tonight and why?
Tell 'em all the music
It had to
references.
be. It had to be the toasting of the
Yes.
monster, the demon.
Okay. Why?
And
Because you finished them off or what?
yeah, closure. After
That's a
him
website, by the way.
driving out of the room.
Okay. And what was your least favorite part of the session tonight and why?
Not killing him in the first
Okay.
place. Stabbing him again and again and again.
Okay.
Same. Ditto, kiddo.
All right. So Ange, that was your least favorite part?
Oh yeah. I was like, really, this thing again? It was like T2. But
Okay.
that was all right. At least we had what we needed
Mhm.
to get rid of it finally. So, and I like that we were able to do it together like that. So I guess learning that part of the
Yeah.
game mechanic, something that's a little different right there. And then having that one person do the roll for everybody. Oh my God, it was so many dice. I'm like, oh, but yeah, but it came out well in the end, So
Yeah. So that was your favorite part was the group?
Yeah.
All right. And Kev, what was your favorite part of the session tonight?
Did I figure out how to kill it, man? I was like, just always studied it and looked at it. I'm like, you know what? If we just had faith,
That's right.
we can kill it.
Yeah.
Yes. Faith.
I did put that into the log.
Good.
Into the
Now, that being said, my saddest part was actually killing it. Because I want to learn how to. I want it to be my pet someday, and I want to control it, and he can be our lead tank, in front of everybody.
I'm out.
So,
We're
I'm
done.
kind of torn.
Over.
That's what Peggy's for, though.
Oh no! This thing's way better than Peggy. Right now at least.
You'll be in charge of keeping it set down then, because the smell was supposed to be pretty awful.
Yeah.
Well, Peggy can't smell it anyway, so
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm
See?
with Peggy.
That's true.
Yeah. Her nose was shot from the first time you guys ran into it that evening. Yeah. All right, Don, what was your favorite part of the session?
Making it.
Yay!
Oh,
Good job.
yay.
That was an accomplishment in itself, buddy.
You did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We had no faith you were going to make it tonight, so
That was the one part that we didn't have faith on.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
See, if you had faith, you would have figured it out before and killed him
Yes.
sooner.
Well,
That's right.
maybe.
Yep. You showed up
Yeah.
just in time
Yeah.
to have your character pitch in.
assist.
Yep.
Yeah.
So impeccable timing, buddy. All right. So what was your least favorite part of the session?
Kevin figured it out.
Okay.
I want that in the notes as well.
Let the record show that Kevin figured it out, and I was not pleased.
Oh boy. All right. Isn't George Michael dead now?
Yes.
Yes.
Didn't he pass
Is
like
he?
10 years ago or something?
Yeah, well,
Did
he,
Yeah.
he passed away about five or 6 years ago. It's been less than 10, I think. Yeah.
What happened?
He.
Don? Aren't you
Yeah,
still part
Don,
of the
you
fan
should
club?
know.
Yeah. Don doesn't know.
According to my fan,
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Fan page.
Wow.
I think there was a heart attack or something like that killed him off.
Wow.
He died on Christmas Day. Wow.
Did he really?
2016. He was 53
Yeah,
Wow.
he wasn't very old.
in England.
forget about you. Would you like to?